Hello. Happy Wednesday. Hi, everyone. I see Adam. I saw Tammy. I see Carol. I gotta make my mirror. Hello, Miss Wolf Mom. Happy Wednesday. Hi, Tammy. Yes, Adam, it is fine. Oh, what is going on with this hair? Okay, my hair's like all crazy today because it's freshly cleaned, so it's just all over the place. And welcome, Miss Wolf Mom. I think, is this your first live with me? I think it's your first live. Hello, Eliza, my dear. How are things in the UK? How are you across the pond, my dear? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's a crazy Florida hair, right? Hi, Angela. Happy Wednesday. We'll just give everybody a couple of minutes to join. Good, good. I hope you're having nice weather. It was a beautiful day. Hi, Gracie. Beautiful day today. Like you really barely needed a jacket, a light jacket maybe. Let me mute my phone so we don't hear that ding, ding. Okay. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be home. Connie withdrawal. Aw, hi Yvonne. I'm good. I'm rested, ready to go. Got some stuff to show you guys. We're gonna work. We're probably gonna do another waterfall because we have one more to go for the Western book. But I also want to show you guys something I was working on last night because I went through crafting withdrawal while I was in Florida for the past few days. Hey Leanne, how are you, boo? So yesterday, I got home from the airport. First of all, Larry almost was late picking me up because we had a jumper on one of the bridges. He did jump. Didn't die. It didn't end well, though, from what I understand. But the traffic was so backed up on the highway that Larry had to get off and go through, like, back roads and different highways and stuff to get to the airport because I happened to catch an earlier flight, so I was back by 5:30, and then when we came home, I needed to shower, a hot shower, just take the whole travel thing off me, and that's why my hair's like this. And then I changed, I ate something, I sat for a little bit watching TV, and then it was like 9 o'clock, and I'm like, yeah, I'm itching. I need to do a little crafting. I can't just sit here and watch TV. So I did a little crafting, and I made this. I'm going to show it to you guys in a minute. It's, remember I was talking about working on a Mother's Day little project, so I kind of wanted to do that, and I threw this together last night. See what you guys think of it. I think it came out okay. It's the prototype. It's the first one. And I'll probably make about a dozen of these, and that's it, because I think I have enough supplies to make about a dozen. So, hi, Susan. Aw, thanks, Eliza. You're always sweet. I did not, well, yes, Adam, technically I was home early enough to go online, but no, you get me Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Finito, that's it. Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Oh, I put the watercolor set, Angela. It's in my my shop, my Amazon storefront. I went and found it that night, the exact one that I used, and I put it in my storefront. It's a 48 piece. They have more, but the one I used was 48 pieces. Hi, Sherry. Yes, and please share the live if you can. Hi, Carol. Other Carol. So, and then today I stopped at the thrift store. It wasn't too much, but I did grab a couple of things, which I'll show you. We'll start with that, shall we? Hey, Barbara. How are you? Literally, it's just a handful of things. First and foremost, this is it says it's for photographs, but it's that really nice thick black paper, and this has never been used. So this folded in half will be beautiful for a signature for one of my goth books. And then I can reuse the cover to make either one or two books, because I can use it this way to make a nice tall book, or I can use it this way and cut it in half and make two like 5x7s. Hey, Patty. Paper. Well, there's always paper, Adam. There's always going to be paper. Always. As the sun rises every morning, I will always find paper when I thrift. That is a fact. Jack. Okay, this is some vellum that can't be used, so I'm going to toss that. So that was the first one. And then, that's right, Adam, more paper. Hi, Jackie. And this is just, it's the same black paper, but bigger. And it was only 50 cents. That's why I got it. See, it's just black. It's got the holes for the scrapbook, but it's this nice black. This will be good for a masterboard, too. If I want a black background on a masterboard. Yeah, this will be nice for that. It's the same texture as the paper that I use for the masterboards. And again, it was 99 cents, and pink was 50% off today, so that was 50 cents. So that was pretty good. So that was 50 cents. This was, it's $1.99. But green was 25% off, so this was $1.50. So far I spent $2. I'm a big spender today. Oh yes, Adam. More paper! More paper! But this is all cardstock. Or box making, that's true too. It's all cardstock. It's $2.99, but pink was 50% off, so I paid $1.50 for all this cardstock. And it was white, which is funny because the other day I thought to myself, you know, I thought I had a whole bunch of white cardstock, and I didn't, because I thought it'd be cool just to use white for a signature and then just decorate it. And now I'm gonna have plenty of white. Let me just make sure it's all cardstock. Yeah. See, it's all cardstock. Oh, this is unusually long. Oh, it's 12. It's 9 by 12, so it's actually even bigger. So that's nice. These are 9 by 12s. These are all cardstock too. Oh, that's not. That's not cardstock. That is. Okay, so this is all pretty decent. That's not cardstock. Oh, and a folder. And more long cardstock. Nope, kind of, sort of. So, not bad for, what was it? I said $1.50? Yeah, $1.50. So now I'm at $3.50. I'm a big spender today. Okay, that's that. Hey, Esther. Hi, Z. Then, that's right, Adam. Don't want to disappoint you. I thought this was a cool book. Look at the pages. And it's got, I thought these would be really nice for specimen cards. Just cut it in half because they've got the little hole in it. Even for a double specimen card, I thought that would be kind of cool. And the other side is just, I can use them as frames, taking them apart. So there's a couple of those in the book. Oh, and look at that. There's a pocket. That's a cute little envelope with like, okay, I don't think it was supposed to open like that. But that's okay, we're gonna use that. That's cute. Let's see what else is in here. So there's a couple of those. There's 1, 2, 3. But the paper I thought was super cute. Oh, thank you so much, Z. And then I got a book because this was $1. And it says, thank you for your hospitality. But look at these pictures. I found these compelling. And I think I want to do a book. Look how beautiful these images are. I don't know if you could tell. It's like splotchy. Do you see that? That's how all these images are. I'm going to do a teapot book, so I thought that would be, you know, would be cute for like teacup, teapot. I thought that would be pretty for that. And then every page has a beautiful image. Like that one, like a garden. Just really pretty. I thought I could make tags and note cards for different, just like different books for different journals. Like, look how pretty that is. I don't know. I just thought the images were super pretty. So for $1, I just grabbed it because I was like, let me see. Look how nice that is. Isn't that pretty? Yeah, it looks like it's exactly. It looks like it's photographs of paintings. This just really pretty. That would be pretty for the teacup one again. So that's two I could get for the teacup. I just hope they're not. Oh, why do they make them back to back? Now I gotta pick one. Look at the picnic one. So yeah, it's really lovely. That's a good word. It's just lovely, lovely pictures. And again, it's not doing justice the way you guys are seeing it, because all that little, it's like impressionistic. See that? I don't know. I liked it, so it spoke to me. And then I thought these were cool, and these were $3. Normally it's $9 at Hobby Lobby because the price is right underneath it. And then Hobby Lobby has it for sale for $4.50. So $3 is cheaper than Hobby Lobby on sale. And those are nice colors. It's like steel, gunmetal, black, gold, and silver. So those are good. And then I got these cute little, for 50 cents, little Halloween boxes. I'm going to paint these up for Halloween. So those are cute. And last but not least, just a couple of little doilies. You know, I've been collecting these when they're under $1. I'm going to grab them because one of my projects is to do a book with doilies and stuff. And look how cute this one is. Just a little. So I grabbed a couple of those, and then stickers that I thought Debbie might like because it's baseball. But that's it. So I literally spent maybe like not even $15. That was it. That was today's venture. So I don't know if there'll be any Friday finds because I know tomorrow the sale colors change because it's on Thursdays. But I gotta tell you, it's been slim pickings at the thrift store. Real slim pickings. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Chanda. So that's what I got there. All right, so let me show you my little prototype. You know, I save all these plastic bags because, number one, I like to recycle. And they're useful for when I'm shipping big 12 by 12 paper out. I use this to protect it in case the box gets wet, because that's happened to me quite a few times, and at least it'll protect it. So I have a bag of bags. Actually, I have 3 bags, large, medium, and small. Yeah, I probably bought it all. You're right, Tammy. Okay, so let me show you what I made last night. Okay, it's a little folio pad. Okay, so this is a magnet. Okay, and this comes with a little paper pack. Okay, and then you see the little. Oh, let me turn her around. There it is. So it opens up. Okay, and then when you open it up, ta-da! So over here, I made a double pocket. So you have one pocket here, or a belly band like that, to put envelopes or whatever, or note cards. And this is a cute little notepad. It's got really pretty paper. Let me show it to you. These are pads that I found, and these are all, if you can see, they're all cut like that. And there's pink and purple is the color. I have about a dozen of these. And here's the cool thing. Okay, ready for it? When you're done using it, okay, it becomes like a folio, or you could replace it by just sliding another pad in here when you're done using this pad. So it's pretty sustainable and reusable, right? I like the idea that you could, I don't know if the top is going to get jacked up. This is the first time I came up with this idea, because this is pretty sturdy. Okay, I used this as the base. This is the base, just to show you guys. And then I used the pretty paper and covered it all up. And then I made the coordinating pockets. And the reusable, to me, the reusable option is what is a catch-all. You know, yeah, you'll pay for it, but now you're gonna have something you can use over and over again. And basically, you just stick it right up in here, just like that. And any pad will do. Any pad will do in there. It's all about the base. Yeah. So they'll be for sale before Mother's Day. I need to make them. Like I said, I made this one last night. It's the prototype. So they're probably going to be very, very similar to this. I did a pretty little pearl. You can see I added a little pearl here. And there's pearls here too. And there's some lace on the end. So, yeah. So that's how it works. Oh, that came off. So I'm going to have to glue that back on. But, and the back is pretty simple. And you could probably add a pocket on the back, but I didn't want to make it two pocket. This came off the back. So I'm going to have to put a little bit of tape on that one. Because it's not, well, you know how it is. It's not very, very secure here. I'll just put a piece of washi tape on there and that'll hold it in place. But this paper is really pretty. Again, the lighting sucks in here, but it's really pretty. The pinks, the purples, and it's got a lot of, I don't know if you can see all the detail. It's like embossed. Can you, thank you, honey. The lighting stinks in here, babe. I don't know if you can see the embossing. I don't think you can see the embossing. It's all embossed all around. Really pretty. So I'm probably going to make, I want to say a dozen. I think I have a dozen of these. Maybe 13. I don't know. And if you guys are on my Discord, when I have these ready, I'm going to try and work on them maybe Saturday or whatever. And then I'll offer it during my lives. Discord first, then my lives, and then I'll put them on my Etsy shop if there's any left over. And I'm just going to stick with the pinks and the purples because the paper that I'm putting in here is pink and purple. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I stick with the pink and purple to make it match? Or should I do other colors too? Can I claim one now? I have a ring light, Tammy. It doesn't work. More colors? Okay, what kind of colors you guys think I should do? Because the thing is that the paper pack is what it is. It's the pink and purple, so nothing I could do about that. But I could do like a gothy purplish and black one. I could do blue. I could do aloha. Keep the pink and purple for these. So you know what I'll do? I'm going to stick with, it'll be different patterns of paper. Pink and purple so that it'll match this paper. But then I could take like custom orders too afterwards. Like, hey, can you make me a blue or a lavender or a green or a gothy one or whatever? Yeah, Tammy, like blue and yellow. So I was thinking because it's versatile, I was thinking 25. What do you guys think? You think that's decent? Gothic purple, yeah, I have that. Yeah, I didn't want to make them too crazy, but it is versatile and, you know, it does take a little bit to put them together, so that's cool. Okay. Oh, Adam, I did not see. Adam, did you ask for Brad Pitt? I swear to God. Let me go see. He said, did I see what he said? I didn't, but I'm scrolling up. I knew it. Green. Oh, yeah. I could do green for sure. Decent? Okay, good. He did, didn't he? It'll be 25, Tammy. It'll be 25. And don't forget, you also get the this is a little magnet, and then I was also gonna do a little bit with the leftover paper, a little paper clip. So I'm probably gonna throw a paper clip on here. This was the first prototype. I did this at 9 o'clock last night, so I didn't do like the finished good, you know, with like maybe a tag on the inside or a paper clip, whatever. I'm gonna put a little extra something in there. I just haven't decided what it's gonna be yet. This is literally the prototype. Oh, sure, Des. Yeah, I'll show you, Des. So it's a folio and a pad. Okay, so it opens up. And you have this beautiful pad in here, which this one just came apart on me. But there's 2 pockets, 1, 2. Okay, just so you can see it. Pocket here, belly band there, belly band there. And then what happens is this slides into the top here. So if you see, this is the backing that came off. There's like a little, it slides right in here like this, and then your pad will sit in here. just like that. It'll sit in there. And then when you're done using this pad, and you get the pad, this is a pad with 3 different size paper, and the paper is all embossed. You could replace the pad with, something for the Dollar Tree or wherever, or a nice pad if you have a nice pad, or, whatever. I think it's a standard size. Let me see what size this is. It's like it's a 5x7, which is a standard pad, Yeah, I love these pads. These are the pads that I thrifted down in Atlantic City when I was there in February. They had a bunch of these. I grabbed them all. I said, oh, that'll make a cute little thing for Mother's Day. I immediately had an idea of doing some kind of like a folio or something. Hey, Ellie, how are you? Oh, okay, Z. Okay, so I'll show it again when I make more, which will probably be, I'm going to try and get them done within the next week so that there's time to mail them out for Mother's Day, okay? And then you get a little magnet, and I'm also going to, this is a little magnet of the flower. This comes with the pads, so I'm just going to throw that in there. And then I'm probably going to do like a paper clip, an embellished paper clip or a tag or something, because I wind up with a little bit of, not much, a little bit of paper left over, so I'll throw a little something in there. I always throw extras in there. Oh, you sent me a message, Ellie, when today before, if it was before 7:15, I didn't see it. I'll have to see it after the live. I'm just gonna throw this in here. Okay, so that's what I was working on, and you guys gave me some feedback. I appreciate it. Larry gave me my glasses. So am I taking orders? What I'm going to do is I'm going to offer it to you guys on Discord first. It'll be Discord first. And I'm probably going to be able to make, I think I have 13 more pads. Then after that, I could probably make them without the pad. If somebody wants to just get their own pad and have me make a specific color, I could do those for you. Afterwards. Adam, afterwards. All right, let me set this aside. Okay, so for those of you that missed our last live, we did our. You talking to me? Oh, we did our Elvis waterfall with our little musical note, and he came out super cute because he's a cutie patootie. Ta-da! With the note cards on the back. Okay, and he's got a little pocket on the back. Okay, so he's still got a pocket back here that we have to put we have to put a tag in there. And then we did the waterfall for the the ocean book with the little seahorse down here. And these are beaches throughout the world, and each one tells you where the beach is, which is cute. So now we need to make one more waterfall for the pink Western book. I'm going to call it a pink Western book so we know which one we're talking about, which is this one. So we're going to make a waterfall for this one, and I have some images for us to pick from. And Jonda, since you're here, so at my conference this week, they awarded, they gave an award to a gentleman who passed away last year, but they gave him an award, and his family was there to accept the award. Sure, I'll show the Elvis one. And interestingly enough, the wife of the gentleman, she's the one who accepted the award and was making a speech. And she's, they're from Texas. And by the way, here's the little blinged out. That was a pin. Hold on, I'm not holding this right. It's kind of like a chronological order of Elvis, I think, from when he was young to when he got older. He was a beautiful man. You're welcome, Lori. So she said that he ran his business by the code of the cowboy, and she started reading the code, and I thought it was so cool, the codes. So I Googled them, and I think it would be fun to use the codes as a waterfall for the boys' books. And on the back, you can write a message regarding each code to your boys. I thought that would be kind of cool. Let me know what you think about that. And I'm going to tell you what the codes are real quick because I did Google them. There's 10. It's called Gene Autry's Cowboy Code. And it goes, number 1, the cowboy must never shoot first, hit a smaller man, or take unfair advantage. Good evening, little diva. Number 2, he must never go back on his word or a trust confided in him. Number 3, he must always tell the truth. Number 4, he must be gentle with children, the elderly, and animals. Number 5, he must not advocate or possess racially or religiously intolerant ideas. By the way, these are good rules for everyone, not just cowboys. Number 6, he must help people in distress. Number 7, he must be a good worker. Number 8, he must keep himself clean in thought, speech, action, and personal habits. Number 9, he must respect women, parents, and his nation's laws. And number 10, the cowboy is a patriot. How cool are those? Aren't they really cool? I had never heard of these, so I thought they were really cool. And I thought I could print them, and each one with like a little, Western background or whatever. Do some as a waterfall maybe, and then do some as tags or whatever throughout the book. Or we could do them all as tags throughout the book for you to put your thoughts in, and then do the waterfall with images, which is fine too. But I definitely want to incorporate them because I think they're really, really cool. It is good for all humans, exactly. Patriot is a loaded word. I don't disagree with that. But if we stop taking it so literal and just go back to basics, we all just need to stop and go back to basics. Just be happy to be in a free country and to be able to say what you want to say when you want to say it. Because many countries don't allow that. So to me, being a patriot is just not speaking ill of the country you're in that gives you all the opportunities that you have in your life. I know that because I'm an immigrant. I'm an immigrant. I feel that I have the right to speak on that because I was not born in this country. I came to this country and I appreciate what this country has offered me, Makes you want a cowboy. That should be like the new motto for 2024. Back to basics. And it used to be let's make America great again. Now it's like let's take America back to basics. Connie for president. Woo! It's illegal. I can't be president. It's in the rules. So, anywho, okay. Let me show you some images. It came in the day that I left. Jonda, it's for your book. And I had ordered these, and they had just come in. You'll see, I haven't even opened. I opened I opened this. Look, I never even took it out of the plastic or nothing. It's still. I just took a peek, and I was like, oh my god, that looks so cool. Hold on, I ordered these. These are digitals that you ordered that come printed, so you don't have to download them and print them yourself. And I like that concept too. So. These are my little freebies. Oh, that's cute. That's a good idea. We always have these little pads. Look, she just stained them a little bit with some coffee, it looks like. And that's a cute little freebie. I could totally copy that idea. Love it. That's a cute idea. And then there's a little, I love Nomad Moon Magic, a cute little note there. But let's look at these images. So it's called Nomad Moon Magic. And this is what I ordered for the Western books. And ask if they abide by the code. Tammy, you and Adam could go hunting for cowboys. Okay, so, okay, first of all, I love the texture because, can you tell? Ooh, it smells like coffee. So look at that. It smells like coffee, but look at the image. Okay, so we're going to go through all the images. And I think there's 2 of every one. Yes. Excellent. So there's 2, 1 for each boy. Yay! Now I don't have to worry about it. When I ordered it, it was only 1 set. I forgot it was 2 of every image. So that makes my life a little easier because you know how I am about those of you that don't know, I'm working on 2 leather journals. It's these back here, these teal ones, and they're for 2 boys, for Jonda's boys. So I want to make them very similar. So yeah, look how cool that image is. And this is vellum. I don't know if you can tell, but that's vellum. It's almost like see-through-ish. Can you see me? No, but it's really pretty. That's vellum. That's vellum too. That's gonna be pretty to do a pocket with those. This is regular paper again. Twinsies. I know, look, I'm like so excited. We got it's like 2 sets. So really pretty. And the colors are perfect for the boys' books. The boys, like they're 10. I just felt that it was very more masculine, and like, but yet really pretty. Beautiful, beautiful paper, beautiful images, beautiful textures. So this is the same image as the vellum, but on paper. And then this is the last one. So I thought these were really, really pretty. Oh my God, they're so pretty. Really like that first one too. I love it. And you can see, you know how it is when you dip your paper in coffee and you get that wonderful texture? That's how they all feel, which is really nice. So yeah, we got this for the boys' books. I'm happy with that. Those are pretty prints. Okay, so we're gonna save those. I'm gonna put this right back in here because my cat will be chewing this. Yes, it is a nice variety. I think it's 20 sheets if I'm not mistaken. And then I get these cute little freebies to, little ribbit, some flowers, a little bird. And these are all coffee stained as well. I guess that's her picture here. It's nice, she has like a little flyer of herself. I like that. One day I'll have a little flyer to throw in there too. Okay, so that's cool. You can use this. In our little tchotchke drawer. Yes, that's exactly what they're for, Eliza, the cowboy. And then these Bella printed for me. So these were downloads. You can see they're all cowboy, different images, different color schemes. Some of these are also for the boys' books. Look at this one. Oh, hold on, John. I got to show you this because I know you like these moo-moos. How cute are these? I'm gonna try and, they're all a little bit different. So Bella printed all these for me. I mean, there's all different kinds. Some are shades of blue, some are shades of like multiple colors. Just really cute. Hey Jenna, how are you? So, so cute. So we'll have fun picking some of these to put them in the book. So there's a whole bunch of them. I'm not going through every single. There's a whole bunch of them. As you can, there's got to be at least 20 in here. Bella printed those for me last week. And then I did put some in the signature. And then I still have these beautiful, beautiful images. Let me show you. Try it and show. Oh, that's not gonna work. I gotta come around just to kind of, just pretty cowboys, pretty boots, pretty cowgirls, just very pretty images. And then some are going to be used for card stocks, no cards, etc. Just really pretty. And then I have, there's more. There was like 4 sets that I ordered. I think there's 4 sets. Like this one is a lot of the blues. So this is more for the boys' books because it's got blues and browns. So I'm going to use these because you see these? They have like a lot more of the blue in it. and like more, I don't want to use the word masculine, but it is like a little bit more masculine. So these were digitals that I purchased online, and then I download them and then I print them myself. Digitals from the Etsy shop. And then this one's all pink. You can see like really pretty, like very dainty, pretty. So I'll be making some, more boys. So yeah, lots of options to pick stuff from. Bella just happened to number them all. And then she printed this set, which is these little cute little small ones. The K, that was Adam's picture in the wanted poster. Wait, what? Oh, the digital that I ordered from, it was, oh, hi there. Thanks so much for your order. I appreciate you and your support of my work. Okay, so she gave me a little note. Thank you for your order. That's cute. And she hand wrote on the back. And I will tell you the name of that one. That was from, the name of the company is called Nomad Moon Magic. Here. Nomad Moon Magic. Got it? All one word. So she'll mail you the prints. She prints them and mails them out to you. And to be honest with you, a lot of the companies that sell digitals, sometimes they have the option of printing and mailing to you.
Sorry.
Like Monique from Misfit Crafters, she also offers to print and mail them to you. Hey sister, welcome back. Okay, so hold on. Jackie, what would you think? You think that was Adam's picture in the wanted poster? That'd be funny. Hold on, let's see. Where's the wanted poster? Was that it? Was it the guy with the mustache? Oh, no. Adam doesn't have a mustache. But that's funny. Okay, so, oh my God, that cat's gonna drive me. You hear him? I want to find the right size picture, and I'm wondering if we should use the little ones and do 2 side by sides, because then that would be 8. And use all of these, because they're nice and small. Yes, that's the outdoor cat. Oh, yeah, this cat meows every time. What's the matter? Sonny. Sonny, come here. I don't understand why he whines so much. All right, this is for the boys. So it's going to go in there. He's not sweet. He's annoying, to be honest with you, because we feed him, and then he goes and tries to steal the other cat's foods. And I don't know why he whines. Now he's under the table. I see him. He's under the dining room table. You guys can't see him. He's on the other side of the dining room table. Right now he's quiet. Let's leave him alone. No, he doesn't want to cuddle because Larry's right here. He's just roaming around and whining. Okay, so let's decide, because I feel like these match the book pretty well because they're like pink and yellowish. I don't know if you can see that. They're pink and yellowish. So I think it'll match pretty on the book. And I thought we could just jazz it up by doing 2 pictures. Let me see. Yeah, it could be the same size. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did 8, right? 1, 2, 6. No, we did 7 for Elvis. Oh, we did 7 for each of these. Oh God, my OCD is gonna kick in. We could do this. Yes, Nomad Moon, all one word, no space. Hi, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think that's going to be a really nice match. There he is. Did you see him? He just walked by. I don't know if you guys caught that. Because inside, let me get the signature out. Because this is the signature that we made mostly brown, and then we cut, I don't know if you remember, we cut all the paper. We did decaling, and we left it like this. So like there's images in here as well. Like that. And it's like really pretty paper and some of the images. So pink and browns are the way to go. Yeah, I think that was the entire name. It says at Nomad Moon Magic. See it? Nomad Moon Magic. The pages are held together because they're sewn. If you see in the middle, there's thread. See the thread? And they're sewn, and then it's tied. So it's got 5 holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you sew all the pages together. And normally I would cut this nice and straight, but for this one, we liked that whole, it's called decal, this kind of cut, and it looked really pretty. Because then if you look at, I'll show you the Elvis one. The Elvis one is straight. We didn't even cut this one yet. We haven't decided if we're going to cut it or not, but they're all straight. And Elvis's is blue, gold, and beige, and blue and brown as well. No, you do that by hand, Jennifer. All the sewing is done by hand. I don't use a sewing machine. It's literally 5 stitches, very easy to do. I do have the video, the lives of when I did this on my YouTube channel. So if you go to my YouTube channel, you could pull up a video and you could fast forward to where you watch me actually sew these. They're all there. The videos are all there. Yeah, it's not necessarily a tutorial. Sorry, I gotta tie this, otherwise it's gonna get caught on something because it's a little bit big. And it already came undone. Okay, that's better. Okay, so Tammy, everyone remember this, okay? Rule number 1 of making your signatures, this is called a signature, those of you that are new, okay? This is called a signature. A bunch of papers that are sewn together makes a signature, okay? You don't want to cut them until after you sew them. What you want to start with is the same size paper, meaning these were 8.5 by 11s. I folded them all in half. I just folded in half, folded in half, folded in half. You put them inside the other, because when you put them inside the other, they're going to start pushing out from the inside, right? And that's why you get this tapered look like this, okay? That's why it looks that way. Normally, like I said, I would cut this straight so it'd be nice and even and smooth, but because this is a Western book, I like the rough edges. We're going to leave it with the rough edges. Oh, good for you, Ellie. How'd it come out? Connie's Coolest Crafts with K's, Jennifer. It's in my link tree. If you go up on my profile and you click on there, there's a link tree underneath my name. Go on my link tree, and the connection, the link to the YouTube channel is there, so that you'll find it and you can follow it and then save it or favorite or whatever, so you can easily find it. But yeah, I make books and signatures literally every week. We're making one. So if you look at any of my videos, you'll see what we do. Better than the first, yes. And you will get better and better and better. The more you practice doing these, even when you make a small little booklet, like 5 or 6 pages, 4 pages even, with a little bit of a construction, like a cardstock cover, just a little booklet. That's how you practice sewing, okay? You practice, instead of 3 holes, make 5 holes, because then you'll understand the concept behind it, and then you'll be ready to go to a bigger project of a bigger signature. So practice on the little smalls, the scraps, things like that. That's how you do it. You practice, because that's how I did it. And then don't forget, it can be fixed. If you screw up the way you sew it, you cut the thread, you throw the thread away, and you start over again. It's not the end of the world. We all make mistakes, and we all forget things. It's being able to just deal with it and come up with another solution on the fly. We do this all the time. Okay? Very cool. You can all do this. If I can do this, you can do this. That's like my motto. If I could do this, you could do this. I definitely don't sing that song. Anything you can do, I could do better. I could do anything better than you. Yeah, no, that's not how I roll. My song is anything I can do, you can do better. All right, I'm looking at these images, just deciding how we're gonna do this. Because originally my thought was to do a nice wide card and 2 images on each card, because they're a little small to do by themselves, but I thought 2, 2, 2 would be kind of pretty. Welcome back, welcome back. Just deciding. Let me flip through what we have printed in here, so I can see what we have and how many do we have of the regular little, like the 2x3s kind of cards. I don't think there's that many of those. Okay, there's these. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, there's enough of these. Oh yeah. Are they the same images? Yeah. All right, these images and those images are the same. So.
Hey.
Oh, okay, Jonda, thank you. Oh, good, Yvonne. What color? Did you do regular? You think I should use the little ones for tags? You don't think they're too small for tags? Because it's really small. Like, I think this would make a better size tag. Because, okay, you guys, my European friends, I'll tell you. These are 11.5 centimeters by 7.5. Whereas the little ones are 7.5 by 5.5. So they're really tiny. Oh, last time the leather paper was drying. Which one? The white one or the brown one? Because the brown one came out really good. That's what we wrapped this book in, actually. This is wrapped in one of the faux leather ones. Came out great. Yeah. And then we did a white one with pink, which I thought maybe we could use to wrap the tag. We did white and pink. Let me see something. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, it's a brown paper bag that we treated and made it look like faux leather. So that came out really cool. And then this is the pink faux leather. You can barely see that it's pink, but it is pink. All right, we need to get working on this. Because the thing is, whatever I use in the flip, you know, I don't want to use it again in the book. I don't want to be repetitive with the pictures. Maybe I'll save these and use these in a little mini. A little mini. The little bigger. Oh, yes. Okay, Z. The bigger ones. Yeah, you meant the bigger ones. So I don't have to double up on them. I think that would be cool. There's plenty of these to use. So let's pick, since we did 7, we'll stick with magic number 7. Um, they're all pretty. Oh, good. You made the wedding soup. I'm glad you liked it. And then you made the meatballs again tonight. Oh, awesome. Excellent. Okay, those of you that are new, I do cook once a month with you guys on a Sunday, the first Sunday of every month. We usually do a soup together, which I think May is going to be our last soup, because then we're in the summertime. I'm not going to make soup in the summertime, so we'll go to like a summer schedule. Last year, my summer schedule, I did my lives on Sunday starting at 4, so I could have a few hours of pool time, or whatever I'm doing that day. And we'll probably switch our hours a little bit for the summertime. And your husband made the beef stew. That sounds yummy. You guys are making me hungry. But okay, so I'm gonna select here a couple of the pictures that I think would be cute. Like, you know, the dress is cute. I like the little, that one there. I like the perfume bottle. I like the horse, the girl on the horse. I think these are cute. A lot of these are really cute, actually. I'm just not going to use the plain floral ones like that, because I could use that for a tag instead, or inside of a little mini book or something like that. So, with that said, and then these are on paper, so I'm going to have to put them on cards, which we normally put them on cardstock anyway, so to outline it a little bit. And I think we're going to stick again with the browns and the pinks. And it'll look nice. We need to pick let me get the big scissors, or the cutter. Let me get the cutter. You know what I'll do? I'll cut them all out. Then this way we could just flip through them and say, put a yes pile and a no pile. Make it real simple. Now I'm gonna cut these tight because I'm gonna zhuzh them, and then they're gonna go on a darker border, maybe like I said, like a brown. Don't know yet what color it's gonna be. I could try and cut 2 sheets at a time, but I don't want to risk it. Because, you know, with my luck, they'll be off. All right, let me see. Actually, no, they're pretty good. Let's try it. It'd be a lot faster to do 2 at a time. At least the outside part. This is so bad. Larry's watching the hockey game because his team. Yeah, that worked out pretty good. His team is in the playoffs, so he's watching the hockey game. Oh, a baby journal. That's cool. I made a baby journal. Go back on my TikToks. It'll give you some ideas. It should be summer cocktails. Hold on. Salads for the summer? Not sure where to start. Well, first, is it like, depends on how you want to use the journal, right? So the journal that I made was for Larry's cousin, and then I made one for one of my followers here for her niece, and it was for the pregnant mom to basically journal her feelings and stuff throughout her pregnancy. And I made it green and yellow were the colors. I threw a little pink and blue in there because we didn't know if they were having a boy or a girl, so I kept it neutral. I used Winnie the Pooh. So the one mom really loved Star Wars, and I used all of the baby Star Wars. So if you go back on my TikToks, you'll see it. It was last year, probably around this time, that I did the two pregnancy journals. So that's cute. Now, keep in mind, they have a lot of books that do that already, right? And I'm going to be honest with you, as a mom, I was terrible at filling out those things. So what I did was I made the book so you could just put, whenever you have a moment, a thought, something special, write it down. Instead of, okay, what was the first word? What was the first this? What was the first that? Because you're going to forget, and you're like, oh, I'll do it later. And you never do it. And then all those books wind up at the thrift stores. I see them at the thrift stores all the time because you don't do it. You get so overwhelmed with just being a mom that you don't fill out the damn books. So I think maybe for a head start for you, I would do it with just blank tags, no cards, just pretty images. I did images of moms and babies. I used Ann Getty's. I got like a book of Ann Getty's with all the babies. I used those images. I used, like I said, like Winnie the Pooh, and just a lot of spots just to write a thought. It didn't have to be specific to anything or a question, just so that she could, and in that moment you have that thought, let me jot it down now. You know, grab a tag, grab a note card, and jot it down. Yeah, I made 3 books for them, but I forget to write. Exactly. First kid gets the book, the second one gets the, same thing with pictures. The first kid, I mean, you have a picture of first word, first fart, first bath. The second one, you're like, yeah, no, your first was their 139,363rd. So you bathe with them now. But hey, if you think you're gonna do it, then there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's a great idea. I know for me, as me being a mom, it didn't work out. Okay, Maria, you know what I'm talking about, right? Has just a few pages filled out, right? I see them all the time. I usually pick them up if they have pretty pages on the inside that I can like pillage. I think I used the calendar also in one of the books because they had these really cute baby images, and so I used the calendar, the images of the calendar of the baby. It was like almost like a Gerber baby, you know. Hi, Val. Craft and art with them. That's perfect. Okay, so let's see. We have the farm, scenery, the man, the cowboy, flowers and scenery. We have a dress, 2 dresses, cowgirl hat, a saddle. That's like floral. Boots, cowgirl, floral, horse, perfume, and the girl on the horse. Okay. I don't think we need any of these florals, and I don't think we need the farm. We want to pick 7 of these. So I'm thinking it should be the different objects, right? That a cowgirl would, maybe like the perfume bottle, the hat. We could do the dress, the boots. So that's 4. The saddle, the carriage, and maybe the girl on the horse What do you guys think? Oh, good. I'm glad. Finally. Your mother remembers nothing from your childhood. It was a blur. Oh, really? A Western stamp one costs $12.50 each. That's really good, Sheila. Save those. You could definitely use them. Okay, so this is what I was thinking. Do like the top one will be the girl on the horse, and then the next one could be the carriage, and then maybe the saddle, and then the dress, and then the boots, and then the hat, and then the perfume bottle would be the one that's glued to the bottom. She says she started not to put them out. Why? Oh yeah. 3 under 3 that's a lot. That's a lot. Because then I could use these throughout the book. The horse, the other dress, cowgirl, the cowboy, and then the florals. I think those are cute. Oh my God. Oh, cool, Sheila. What do you do with your scraps? Jane, well, the scraps from this I threw out because it was just regular paper, not cardstock. So my scraps, I save them and I use them to make master boards. Maybe we'll make one today, but this is basically all my scraps. There's a folder by color. It's all chewed from my damn cat, so don't mind the chew marks. But this is my green folder, and so all my green is in here. You know, I have all my pink is in here, pink, you know. And then every once in a while, all of us will sit down when we need a little bit of a break, especially at the end of the night, and we make ourselves a master board, like this one. Easy there. So this is a master board. You take your scraps of the color scheme. This is for the Elvis book. So you see there's musical notes, and there's browns and blues, and it's vintage, because this is for this book here. So I'll take my scraps, and then I'll take the color scheme of whatever book I'm working on, and I make this. This is just a plain piece of paper, a big piece of paper, actual paper, and then I glue paper, cardstock, everything to here. And then you have this to cut, and I make tags, I make belly bands, I make note cards with these, and then I'll stamp them, I'll add ribbon, I'll add buttons, I'll add, I don't know, an image, I'll add, whatever you would put in your tag, you could put on here. It's just like a base, but it uses up your scraps. Yeah, the brown and the blue look really pretty, because that's what we did for the Elvis books here. See, the inside. Yeah. So that's what I do. So sometimes at the end of the night, if it's like, 10:30 and we still want to hang out for a little bit, I'll grab one of these and we'll throw a master board together with our scraps. You're welcome, Jane. Yeah, it's, first of all, two things. A couple things, not even two things. Number one, you use up your scraps. Number two, you're making something useful for a book that you're working on, or even a future book. You could do basic colors, like browns and beiges always go together. And then let's say you're doing a book that's blue, brown, and beige. Okay, great. All you need to do is throw some blue on there. I can make like 4 or 5 master boards of just brown and beige, and then add pink for if I'm doing a vintage book, or add seafoam green if I'm doing an ocean book, and it would be versatile. It also is very relaxing for your mind. It doesn't require a lot of thought. It gives you rest, but yeah, you're putting something and you're creating something. 2 keys on making them: make sure you don't have straight edges except for the outer part, right? Every edge has to be like rough. And I sometimes rip, but I've gotten now into the habit of cutting with those zigzag kind of scissors and stuff like that. Like, the wonkier, the better. And then zhuzh them. If you look, I distress every piece. It's a little bit of work, but you see every piece is distressed. And they're all different sizes and they're all different shapes. And this helps you, for me, I have issues with layering, and this helps me kind of force me to layer. So it's getting me out of that comfort zone. Sorry about the autofocus. Stop. I'm going to stop with my hand so it'll stop. So it'll force you to kind of get out of your comfort zone too. Yes. Hey, Kim. I do have every color paper. And then another option is to do something called a snippet roll. And that's what these are here. So it's the same principle, except you're making it in a snippet roll. See that? So these have colors. That one had blue, obviously. But then I have these plain beige and browns. And they have textures. They have faux leather. And these can be used as belly bands, or, again, it could be used to make a tag. It could be used, whatever you want to use it. And see, I just started these because I ripped them all, did them all on an angle. I zhuzhed them all, and it's a pretty little base. It's just a pretty base. Hi, Cam. So that's a couple of different things that you can make and have ready to go with your scraps. And these are fun. These are fun to throw together, to be honest with you. Yeah, so I use, you can use paper and just tape the paper together in like a 2-inch wide or whatever. This might be a little bit more. This is like 2.5 inches. But you know what I use is I use packing tape. The water-based packing tape. It looks like this. This is that water-based packing tape where you add water to this side, the shiny side, and then this becomes sticky. And that's what you're supposed to seal a box with. So I put a little bit of water with a little sponge, and then I start putting my pieces of scraps on here all the way down, and this becomes my snippet roll. Now, some people don't want to. These aren't very, very cheap, so I had my daughter. I'm going to sell some of these. I think we cut them into 5-yard pieces. So I'm going to sell 5-yard pieces of these because this was a very, very big roll. It'll take me forever to get through this roll. So I figure you guys, instead of buying a whole roll for like $25, $30 or whatever it costs, you could just buy a 5-yard piece from me. So that's another idea you could do. But you can make your own with just paper and just taping the ends together to make it nice and long. Yeah, I'm gonna destash soon. While I was away, Bella was going through my my bling rolls of you know what I'm talking about, these. Like stuff like this. Stuff like this. All my bling. So I'm keeping a couple of yards for myself, and then the rest she's cutting into 1-yard pieces, and I'm just gonna make whatever I can, like baggies of bling. It'll be like a bag of bling. Not gonna be too many because some of those I don't have a lot of. So it might only be 2 or 3 bags, and it'll have all the colors that I have in there. So yeah. Yes, as a base, Jane, exactly. Do you use pattern paper as a base? Oh, you can. I mean, I wouldn't waste pattern paper as my base. I'll show you. Did you see the black? It's literally a beige piece of paper, but it's big. It's from those old-fashioned scrapbooks that for pictures, and on the inside it had those big pieces of paper. That's what I used. If you look at the back, it's literally a beige piece of paper. See, it's just the beige, and you see the holes. Let's see, where are the holes? Oh, there they are. Okay, see the 2 holes? This was from a scrapbook. So this was the size of the paper in the scrapbook. When you go thrifting, you buy these scrapbooks for like $1, $1.50, and inside you'll get 20, 30 pages this size. They're soft. They're like construction paper, maybe a little bit thicker than construction, but they're not cardstock. But once you start gluing your scraps, it becomes, look, it's really solid. Like, you know, it's a nice thick cardstock. You nearly got a massive roll of pattern making paper. Oh, wow. Hi, Anna. Okay. Let's get working on this, shall we? We need to pick some our paper for our tag. Let me put this away. Put our little moo-moos. Oh, good, Tammy. It was $5? Oh my goodness. I usually pick them up when they're like $2 or $3. Was it a nice real big one and you got a lot of paper at least? I feel like $5 is a little expensive. I know it sounds ridiculous because you're getting a lot of paper for it, but especially if they go on sale, like my thrift store, they have the colors, and then a color will go on sale every other week. Hi, Ava. So yeah, if you get a chance, buy one of those. Just to have one of those big sheets. They're convenient for this. Goodwill is, yeah, I think you're right. I don't have a Goodwill by me, but every time I go to them, I feel they are a little bit overpriced. I do agree with that. Okay, we need to pick paper to do this. And again, we're going to do the browns and let me put this in the order. And I think for this one, we're going to keep them square. It's overpriced. That's terrible. Let me see what we have in the pink. Let's see. Trying to think how I want this to look. And the brown. Yeah, I don't have a Salvation Army nor a Goodwill anywhere near us. That's a pretty color. It's not cardstock. Okay, that's just plain. Let's see what we have on this side. When you get ready, you'll destash all your paper. Why are you destashing all your paper? I haven't gone that far yet. Oh, you're welcome, Andrea. Is she enjoying her cat journal? Oh, this one's pretty. Is she having fun with it? Oh, no. And oh, good. I'm happy to hear that. Oh, that's right, Rosie. So you're running out of space, right? I remember you saying that. That's very sad. I'm sorry that she lost one of her kitties. But I'm glad the book is helping her. Send the paper to Connie. I just want to see if there's any more. No. This is pretty, but I don't think this is going to be enough It's not gonna be enough. I'm gonna need 2 pages. However, let me think. Do I get people giving me stuff? Sometimes I do get gifts, different ones. Like some people know I do a lot of like goth stuff. So when they come across a goth thing and they are like, oh, Connie could probably use that, they'll pick it up and they'll mail it to me. You know, I've gotten fabrics. I've gotten textiles like wallpaper samples and stuff like that. That it came really useful actually. I used it in the cat journal. I've gotten some charms. I've gotten, usually when somebody knows I'm working on a specific theme and they have stuff that they're not going to use, they'll offer it to me and they'll send it to me. Sometimes I buy from people if they're destashing or whatever to help them out, you know. But yeah, I've gotten, somebody sent me a journal from Australia that she handmade. And she sent that to me, which was beautiful. I got, this was a gift. Can you, you can't see it, hold on. This was a gift that Martha sent me. It's a 3D of my name, of my logo. Isn't that pretty? She's actually, I commissioned her to make me a bigger one because I'm going to make a bigger one that's going to be right here so you guys can see the name of the company the whole time. So hold on. Let me make sure this doesn't drop. Okay, just wanted to make sure that that didn't drop. Adam sent me my own teddy bear, Gothy, because he knows I do a lot of Gothy, the sugar skulls. How cute is he? I got a bear from Adam. Marion sent me a ton of paper and fabrics and ribbons. Like every time she goes shopping with her husband, they'll be like, oh, Connie could use this, and they'll buy something and send it to me, which is really sweet. My goodness. What else? Did I miss anybody? Yeah, people are very generous. I got a ton of stuff for the little girl for Honor that we're doing we're doing care packages for her because she's going through chemo. As a matter of fact, her book is behind me. I'm getting ready. Oh, I didn't show you guys. I put Honor's name on the book. Okay, so this is Honor's journal, and her name is in pearls. Isn't that so cute? This is her journal. I made this for Honor because she has 2 years of chemo to do. And this book is not for writing. It's more for, there's questions, tags in here, fun questions, just things to keep her busy. There's coloring, there's puzzles, there's magnetic things for her to play with. There's all kinds of stuff. And everyone else sent me gifts for her too. People sent me shoes, princess dresses, princess books. We got a teddy bear from Adam for her. We got a stocking from Adam for her. We got Lori sent her an actual glass slipper from Disney with her name etched in it. Gorgeous. Like, I have the best followers. You guys are like the best. You guys have a heart of gold. Whenever I'm working on a project, you are behind me 100%. We did something similar for a 17-year-old who was battling leukemia in Ireland. Her mom wanted to commission a Harry Potter book for me, so I accepted her commission, but I did not accept her money. I made the book and we shipped it, and it's expensive to ship to Ireland, and my followers donated money to help offset the $100 it cost to ship. And then we sent her a couple months later a care package with get well cards from all of us and little tiny gifts we all sent her. So as a community, we do a lot together. And last year we raised a shit ton of money for the American Cancer Society, and this year we're going to raise even more. And this is her little box of all her little bling for her to decorate in the book. No, it didn't deliver, Jackie. Let me just go check outside just to make sure it wasn't left on my front porch. But as of dinner time, it wasn't there. But I'll go take a quick peek. So hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. This is not it. I was so excited. This was on the porch, but it's not for me. It's for Larry. From Newark Windustrial. I'm pretty sure this isn't from you, Jackie. Well, that was a bummer. Babe, you got a package, not me. That's for you. Okay. I was so excited, Jackie. I saw the box on the porch. I was like, it did arrive. It didn't arrive. It doesn't say delete yet. It's not coming today. You didn't, Rosie? I'll send one last request. And if she don't make good on it, I'm going to send you some stuff. Screw that tape, okay? I'm at that point. That's the point that I'm at. Finito. Okay, Rosie? Finito. No, I'm serious. I'm going to send you a care package because that's BS. That's not how I roll. You know that. You won a prize. You deserve your prize. I gave people the opportunity. If this was a lesson learned, guys, if I am going to collaborate with somebody else, I'm personally going to take responsibility for any prizes given out. I'm going to have this shit right in my hand so that when you win, it goes out the next day. Because you guys know how I am. I ship within a day or two of anything that anybody buys. Always. I ship immediately. And yeah. Hey, Nikki. How are you? I'm actually a little angry about it right now. Yeah, it is disappointment because you know what, you do your best, you know. It's what happens when you rely on others, you know. It's just a risk. So, but it's always a lesson learned. I definitely learned my lesson, and then we move on, right? As long as we learn, that's the key. Oh, Rosie, you did not upset me. This is not your fault. As a matter of fact, I was going to text you probably tomorrow or Friday just for giggles to say, hey, by the way, did you get that package? I was going to text you about that. But I'm glad you told me. Oh, well, I guess congratulations, Nikki. Is it like a holiday for everyone? You have a day off? Yes, Debbie. This is what we were talking about. Mm-hmm. Just not making good on promises. That's not how I roll. Let me get the vintage book. I'm not the book. The vintage box. Wait, so the shops are only closed till 1:30? Then they open? Here, when we have a holiday, well, first of all, it's rare that any stores or shops close for the holidays because when people are off of work, they want to go shopping. So all the stores and shops are open on the holidays and you actually get percentages off. We look forward to the holidays to go shopping. Our next holiday is coming up in May. It's Memorial Day. It's on a Monday. The last Monday of May is our Memorial Day. Everything is open because people just go shopping and spend money. The only people that don't go shop, it's like the businesses, the banks. Businesses meaning like my company that I work for, you know, warehouses and, you know, plumbers and electricians and laborers like that. They don't work. But all retail is usually open. Well, you know, Rosie, in New Jersey, we have something called the Blue Law, but it's only applicable in certain counties. And it's in northern Jersey. There's a county there that has the Blue Law, and there is no business allowed to be open on Sunday. So Sunday is like the day of rest. Like no businesses are open. No stores. You not even like Home Depot, like the big retails. Nobody can be open on Sunday in that area. Yeah, it does a couple of things. It reduces the traffic for the citizens in that area because, you know, if it's an area that has a lot of stores, there's always a lot of traffic. So with the Blue Law on Sundays, it's a more relaxed day because nobody goes up there. And Christmas Day, everything. Yep, nope, not here. Oh, it's not a Catholic thing. No, it has nothing to do with Catholicism. It literally has to do with just giving rest to the town for all the traffic going back and forth on the highways, just giving them a break. That's what it came down to. We own our own warehouses. Yes, we're an asset-based company. So we have 1.6 million square feet of warehousing, but we own all of it. So if you want to wear a red shirt on Friday, you are saying you're proud of our soldiers. Okay. You do the same. Yeah. I just want to see if there's any pretty pink brown that we can use from the vintage. Sometimes vintage has the pretty pinks and browns, and we might get lucky here. Because I want to get cardstock. I want something that's a little bit thicker. We have a ton of pretty paper, but it's all paper, not cardstock. That's not good. Oh, you know what? That's pretty too. Yeah, this is a nice, that's a pretty background. If I zhuzh everything, I think that might look really nice, and we have a lot of that. Now I'm getting a little hot. I'm gonna have to grab some cold water. Did I? No, you did not miss out on the sale. You want the Grey's Anatomy? Oh, you know what? Let me see how many of those I have still left, because Bella mixed them in with everything, but I think we have a few left over, and I'll set those aside. Hold on one second. I'm going to text her real quick. I just want to finish flipping through this, because I think this yellow is like really pretty. Do you see that? And we're zhuzhing it in the brown, I think will be really nice. And then we can throw some brown, dark brown. It's really pretty. Mark said Adam is quiet. He may not be here right now. He's been popping on, on and off, on and off. Okay, so we have a couple of options there. Bella, do you still have the stickers from Grey's Anatomy? Any left over?
I don't know. I thought you said you looked for them.
No, I think they're in the black book.
Yeah.
Did you make more sticker packs?
No.
Can you see if they're in there?
I don't think there are anymore.
I just want you to check for me. Okay? Thank you. I try, Moody. We're going to be doing a review of all of my organizing, so everyone gets ideas maybe on what to do. That's pretty too. It's a little thinner. And we're going to do that on one Sunday. Let me know, okay? I just wanted to see if there was anything in here that might go with that. No, not particularly. Then we're going to get to the browns. Okay. Oh, wait. I still need a brown of sorts, because this is going to be for that part and the T on the bottom. Because the cool thing is when you pull this down, it's going to have keys on the other side. So that'll be nice. I don't have to worry about... We still need like a solid brown to cover. Should we promote the bear? Oh, yeah, we could do that. Guys, if anyone is interested, Adam is raffling off a bear of your choice. You know the bear that I just held on? One of these. And he's got a selection for you to pick from. He's selling him for $5 a number. He's got the numbers on Discord. And if you buy 4 numbers, you get a 5th one for free. Okay? So if you buy 4 numbers, you get a 5th one for free, correct? Yeah, that's fine, Rosie. You could post it on Discord. Okay, so I got that correct. So it's $5. You picked your number. Go on my Discord. You could join my Discord through my link tree. He's got it posted on there. See what number's available. Let him know. He'll put your name in it. And if you buy 4 numbers, so for $20, you get 5 chances at winning the bear. Those bears usually go for $70. So it's a $70 bear that you would get for either a $5, $10, $15, however many tries you wanna purchase. Okay? I think I like the dark brown, but I didn't want to do plain. Maybe I'll reverse it. Maybe we'll do the images on the plain brown, right? Because you don't see a lot of this. And then use this as the background. Let me see. So it'll be kind of like the blue. The blue it'll be brown, because you don't see. You see how much you don't see anything. So it's almost like a waste of that pretty paper, right? And then you could see a little bit here, and then you'll see that pretty pattern there. And then when we pull it down, maybe we could do a pattern there. I don't know. You're welcome. I'm kind of a little bit torn right now. Yeah, I think we're going to go with the brown. Plain old brown for the background. I like this brown. Let's see if we could fit. Can't fit 4. Can I fit? Maybe able to fit it that way. I know. Let's take 2 sheets just in case. Yes, little diva, we have to make another waterfall for the 3rd book. Might as well, do one for each. So I'm just determining the color scheme that we're doing. And I think I'm going to use the brown with the gold. Could throw a little pink in there. But we'll see. Maybe we'll throw a little. Hey, sister, how are you, Chris? Chris, guess who didn't get their winnings from our overnight? Guess who's really ticked off about it? Yeah, that would be me. That would be me in case you were wondering. Yeah. I'm a little miffed. A little miffed. Rosie didn't get her thing. Because it should have been sent in March. You got yours today, Aaron? Hi now, how are you? Nellie. Thanks for saying hi. Guys, remember I told you about the lady I was talking to at the airport? We were sitting next to each other, and then after talking for about an hour and a half, she winds up sitting next to me in the airport. This is her, Nell. How funny is that? How was your conference? Are you still there or did you come home? Erin, if Erin got hers today, Rosie, maybe you'll get yours tomorrow. You're back. Good. I'm glad to see that. Oh, mine was okay. A lot of talking, but it was nice. My boss got an award, so that was nice. I came back yesterday. I hear you, Chris. Erin says she just got hers today. So, let's give it until Friday, Rosie. Let me know by Friday whether or not you got it. See, everyone's saying hi to you now. Oh, hi, Sue. Okay, I'm thinking we're gonna do a little extra and maybe do a light pink and then do the brown for the card. I think the double will look pretty. It'll give it a little bit of dimension. Let me grab that pink again. I'm getting all distracted and I feel like we're not getting anything done. And I apologize. Usually we're already halfway done with it by now. No, not on the way back. I actually got an earlier flight. I caught an earlier flight, which was great. And I got home by 5:30. And then there was a little bit of traffic. My husband almost didn't make it because of we had a jumper on the highway. And it was a bit of a fiasco. But hey, I made it home. That's all that matters. I think this is the right color here. Yeah, this is the right color right here. Okay, we're gonna do a double matte on the images. Why, did you get filtered? I don't know, honey. Yeah, Rosie, I said for you to wait until Friday because Erin just got hers today. So let's wait until Friday to see if you get yours. And if you don't, let me know. Aw, thanks, Nell. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Chris. I hope everything goes well. I know that's difficult with the hospice. I will check back with you on Friday, Rosie. Bet your sweet ass I will. Aw, thanks, guys. Now, I've got, like, the best followers. They're, like, the sweetest people. Yeah, everyone's sending prayers to Chris. Her father-in-law's in hospice. So, how's your dad from his fall? Is he okay? I hope he's okay now. Been a lot going on, right, guys? All right, so I'm gonna cut these at 3.5. Then height-wise, I think 5 should do. Yeah, 5. Really confused. Yeah. That's what sucks about the hospice thing. They just don't understand. One day they'll be completely lucid, and then all of a sudden they don't understand what's going on, and it's really sad. The whole thing sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need one more. Yeah, really confusing. Okay, so I cut the pinks. This is a very light pink. You can see it looks really pretty with the pinks. And then we're gonna put this on a brown. So let me show you the idea. It'll be like a double matte, just to kind of make it look really special. See, with the brown, it'll look really pretty. Let's do 4 1/4. Oh. Chris, I don't know how you keep everything straight, like with the business. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do 5 1/2. And 4 1/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 7, 7, and our 7 images. 7, 7, 7. Lucky sevens. You're just working from there. We hope they know that, right? That's the thing. We hope that they understand and realize what's going on and what's being done for them. I'm going to hand cut these. I'm not going to mess around with that. Where's my big scissor? Yeah, I really, you know, when you see people or you hear about people that are like super young, like in their 50s and 60s and going through like dementia. Man, for me, that's like, oh, it's one of my fears, I think, since my dad had Alzheimer's and dementia. Okay, I'm just trimming a little bit of any white that's around the image. Some of them are actually pretty good. Don't need to do it. Nellie, maybe we'll inspire you to start making a journal on your own. It's happened to many people. They get the bug. I can't believe you remember that I was live. And I did go live on Sunday, by the way. You're a good woman, Chris. I don't care what Bruce says about you. I kid. Okay. I'm happy with the way they look. Hi, Meredith. You got the bug from watching me? You get the bugs. And I think with this one, should we round the corners or should we keep them, let's see. I do like the double matte. I think I'm going to keep it square. I'm going to keep this one square. Good one, Chris. I love it. That's right. We don't give a darn. You think round is more feminine? I feel like because we did round on all the other ones, but for some reason, I'm kind of feeling squarish on this one. Okay, so now we have to zhuzh everything. Let's see how it looks. I will, Tammy. Leah's been very good about downloading the very next day and uploading it onto YouTube. So today's live will be on tomorrow's, should be on tomorrow's YouTube. Okay. Zhuzh is Z-H-O-O-Z-H. Do you see that? Oh, I can't stand my lighting. But the pink is so pretty because it pulls the pink from here. It's a very, very light pink, but I think I'm going to keep them square. Oh, Timmy, message me. Yeah, Z-H. Z-H-O-O-Z-H, I think is the right way. Hold on, I have to Google. If you Google it, it'll come up. There's, I think, two ways. Two ways to spell it. Yes. To zhuzh. Z-H. It could be O-O-Z-H, or you could do Z-H-U-Z-H. But it's definitely Z-H. Oh, you could see the brown and pink, Kelly? You didn't know where to start? Yeah, it's ZH. And the meaning is to make something more interesting or attractive by changing it slightly or adding something to it. We're going to zhuzh it up a bit. Yeah, it's a real word. Uh-huh. Google it. Yeah, I think that looks nice with the squares. I think we're going to go with the squares. Just to keep it like straight, okay? Because then the squares will look nice on the yellows. I think we got a motif going over here. That's right, Rosie got it. Well, to be honest, I've been using the word zhuzh before I started crafting. I don't claim it because it's not my word. It was a word that I've used for sure. How fun. I should have tried to fix up George, the ex-husband's. What did Adam say? Did he say something and I missed it? Hakuna Matata. Okay. So somebody, oh, Adam, did you ask me about making salads on Sundays instead of soups for the summer? There's a couple of salads I make, nothing too crazy, but maybe I could come up, like, oh, you know what I make really good? A trifle, which is with berries and some, you can ask my sister-in-law. Debbie, how's my berry trifle? When I make it. Not in the summer, Rosie. I can't do soup in the summer. Right? I have like this berry trifle. I make it with strawberries and blueberries. Usually just strawberries and blueberries. And then there's like, it's the cream that goes in between, like a pudding almost. That's really, really good. And then I use just Entenmann's, like, Entenmann's, what is that loaf that they make? The yellow loaf? I'm drawing a blank. Somebody help me out. No. Well, okay, Rosie, first of all, you're calling me an American, which I am. But in my mother's house, we eat soup every day. That was the first thing you ate. Pound cake. Thank you, Kelly. I couldn't remember freaking pound cake, Jonda. What's wrong with me? No, not tiramisu. It's called a trifle, and it's layers. And first, I think if I recall, I have to go look at my recipe, but it's like you make a simple syrup with sugar, water, and I think it was almond extract. And then you pretty much, you take a brush and you cut your loaf into slices, and then you layer both sides with that syrup, and then you cut them into little cubes, and then you layer the bread, the pound cake, and then it's the berries, and then it's I'm gonna say it's like a vanilla pudding, but it's more than just vanilla pudding, because you take heavy cream and you whip up the heavy cream, and then you mix the pudding with the cream, and then you add some extract in there. It's really good. No, I don't use ladyfingers. I use the pound cake. I like the texture, and it holds up well in the fridge because I make it the night before and I put it in the fridge so everything's nice and chilled the next day. And when I tell you, there's no leftovers. There's no leftovers. I missed your salad joke. Yeah, maybe we could do like just a dessert or a fun salad, or all right. Let me see what was Adam's joke because I missed it. He says, I've been Americanized. No, I still have a mom from Portugal. She would still make me eat soup in the summer. You know, Eliza, I've never had cold soup. I don't think, it sounds weird. Okay, so like I'll drink a what do you call them? With the tomatoes. Babe, what's the tomato drink?
Tomato drink for what?
The tomato drink.
Bloody Mary?
Bloody Mary. And it reminds me, cold soups, like I can't do cold cucumber soup or anything. I can't do it. Gazpacho, I can't do it. But we could do other stuff. We'll figure something out. I'm sure we'll figure something out that we can make together. Even if it's something on the grill. Because it'll be later in the day anyway. I'm going to want to get my pool time in, so we'll probably do, starting in June, Sunday Lives will start at 4 instead of 1. So at that point, it'll be dinner time. So maybe we'll just get dinner started. That'd be fun. Barbecue with Larry? Babe, do you want to do barbecue with everybody on Sundays this summertime? Or I could show you guys how to do the Portuguese, the roast, stuff. Just put it together and throw it in the oven and wait a couple hours and then it's done. That's a no. He's watching his hockey game. This is serious. It's the playoffs. Did you notice it's not Forensic Files? Oh, Leanne, I know. I could show some Portuguese food. So I'm thinking next month for our soup for May, we'll do our Portuguese collard green soup, and it's made with sausage. So you don't have to put the sausage in it, but chorizo. It's chorizo. And I like it with the sausage in it. Adam, don't. Don't, Adam. I know you like it with the sausage in it too. We all know that. I heard Lindy Ruff is coming back for the Buffalo Sabres. Did you get that, babe?
Mm-hmm.
And here we go. We guys, we just went down that rabbit hole. Yeah, Adam, you could shake your head, but you know you would have said it. I beat you to it. And now we got Leanne saying that there's a lot of sausage in Portugal. So maybe, Adam, you need to take a trip and go to Portugal. I'm going to say that, and that's it. We're going to leave it. We're going to drop it right there. Adam needs to go to vacation in Portugal because Leanne said there's a lot of sausage there. That's it. We're not going any further with that one. Nobody report me. You drop it. The bar soap, Adam. Oh my God. Oh, Leanne. You went right down the rabbit hole. Or in this case, the sausage hole. That sounded so wrong. Oh my God. I'm usually on better behavior. I'm sorry. I gotta stop. Or do I? I need some cold water. Connie after dark. And this is with no alcohol. Could you imagine? You guys are like, oh, let's do crafting with cocktails. Are you nuts? Okay. I am going to zhuzh the brown because when I cut it, it has that little bit of that white edge. So it must be because it's layers of paper and the brown is not all the way through the layers. That's why it looks like it's a little bit white when you cut it. And I don't like that. So we're going to just zhuzh it a little bit. And this is a quick zhuzh because you're literally just getting the edges. We're here for all of it. Crafting, chatting, whatever comes after that. Love it, love it. How do you spell zhuzh? Z-H-O-O-Z-H. Instead of an S-H for shushing, it's Z. So there's a Z in it. That's the only difference. That's how I remember. When you shush and you zhuzh. I know there's a lot of variations. That's correct, Desiree. But there's a lot of variations. You can use U's. I know there's some with S's instead of Z's. I like this way, the zhuzh, because it's easy for me to remember how to spell it, because I think of shushing, S-H-O-O-S, shush, as opposed to zhuzh. You need a code word. Okay, so, and I want to do a little note card on the back in case, Jonda wants to write her a little, or, her daughter-in-law wants to write a little note. So, with that said, I need... It is a great Scrabble word. Keep that one in the back of your pocket, right? Do I have anything with pink? Because that would be so cute. I kind of do. Not that one. I'm just looking at my lined paper. Let's look at our, because I haven't looked at my specialty lined paper. Let's see what we got in here that's pink. Nothing too crazy. That pink one ain't gonna do anything for me. Alright, we could go with the browns. I feel good. Yeah. I'm color coordinating. I think I like that one better. Lots of options. I think I like that one. That's the winner. So pretty much for the last couple of lives that's posted, it's on there. I do sell a step-by-step instruction sheet with pictures in my Etsy shop. I think it's $8. And it gives you, because I forget too, and I had to use my instruction sheet myself for a while until I started doing them more often, and then I got better at it. When I only do something every once in a while, you're gonna see me pull out my templates because I forget. But there is tutorials posted on, not tutorials, but it's in the videos that's posted on YouTube. I don't have actual tutorials of everything I do. I just don't have the time to record them. I'm either live with you guys, working, or I'm organizing, and then I'm working on the books as well, because I still have to work on the books. Even though I'm not live with you guys, I still have to work on the books. But what I did do was I broke it down step by step with pictures, and I made an instruction sheet, and I put it available up on my Etsy shop. And to be honest, that, and I think my instruction on the flower pop-up are like the biggest sellers that I have, because a lot of people, you forget if you don't do, you forget a step, or why isn't this working right? And it works out. All right, this is going to be a waste of a full sheet. Let's go back to the other one. We'll do the shorter one. Because at least this way, it's the right, what do you call it there? The right width. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's 7. going to glue this to the back of each one. With a little zhuzh. Going a long way. Because this paper's so thin, I will hold all of them at once and then just kind of flip and go to the next one. I just want to give it like a little zhuzh, since we've been talking about the zhuzh. And then just keep switching. You heard that meow, right? Deb's bedtime. It is. Right? Is it 10? Not yet. Well, I don't know what time she changes. She goes to bed early because she wakes up at an ungodly hour. Two to go. I think this is the last one. Okay. Okay, let's get these glued. I'm only going to do the outside perimeter so that you don't have any ripples when you write. You're right. One doesn't need it because it gets glued to the bottom. Thank you, Z, for reminding me. Itchy nose. That means I'm gonna kiss a fool. Do that every day. Hee hee. Okay, so we're going to do the one without first, so that we don't screw that one up. And I think that was... I think it was the perfume bottle that we were going to do at the bottom, right? Yeah, I think it was the perfume bottle. Okay, they're gonna look cute. So that's gonna look really cute. That's basically what they're all gonna look like now. Okay. They look nice. Like, I like the pink and the brown. It does look like playing cards almost. I'm gonna go look and see what kind of stamps I have. I could be able to stamp something on the other side, but we'll see. Okay, last one. Okay. Alright, so now our cards are made. Put that there. Hi Tammy, how are you? We're just finishing up our cards for the next waterfall. Super pretty. Okay, I think they look good. They all have the writing on the back except for the bottom one, because that gets glued down. So these are ready to rock. Alright, so let's see. Did we want to do these? That's cute. Yeah, they came out really cute. And then I think what we'll do is we'll use the key side to glue it because you won't see it. And then when you do our pull, it'll be that pretty pattern. That'll be our pull, which will look nice. Yep. That will look nice. Oh, you sent it to my post office, Jackie? I thought you shipped it to my home address. Okay, we'll go tomorrow. Larry will stop by tomorrow to pick it up. No problem. That's why I was looking outside. Okay, I'm just gonna mark. Babe, tomorrow can you go to the post office for me, please? Jackie said that she just got a notification that the package delivered. I thought it was coming here, but it actually went to the post office. Okie dokie, artichoke. I'm using my big cutter because it's longer. Do it matter what way you cut the paper? You sent it to my address? If you sent it to my address, then it shouldn't be at the post office to be picked up. They should just deliver it. That's weird. But okay, we'll check it out. So, that's odd. I know, Adam, and I appreciate you not making a comment because it dawned on me after I said it that you would have a comment. So, no, it doesn't really matter. Well, for me, I like the pattern to go up and down so that when I pull it like this, it'll still be up and down and not sideways. So for that matter, yeah, that will make a difference when you're pulling it. So if it matters to you, then yes, it will matter. But if it doesn't matter to you, then no, it's not going to matter. Yeah, it's entirely up to you. Maybe do the size of the box. Oh, due to the size of the box, Jonda, that they won't deliver it? But then they should have told her that. I think. I mean, look at this. Is it bigger than this? How did this come? UPS? Oh, never mind. That was UPS. Because they ship and deliver over 12 inches. Right? It's not that big, right, Jackie? Interesting. All right, so what we'll do, because you mailed to my address, not to my P.O. box. But we could stop by tomorrow and just see if it's there. I think they're going to deliver it to the house, personally. But we'll see. It's in South Plainfield. That's a good start. I agree. I think they're going to deliver it to the house. It's one, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, one more, and 7. Okay. Now we're going to fold them at all of the creases. This board that I'm using does put the crease. It's called a scoreboard. And there's a smaller version, like this. That's a smaller version of it. And I use the small one every now and again. But it is nice to have the larger one. It's just convenient, you know. You can make these scores without using a board. It's a little bit harder, but it can be done with, like, if you have one of these that has the little ballpoint at the end. You could do it with a dull knife. You could do it with your bone folder. You could even probably do it with, like, you see, like a knitting needle. You see, because it's got like a rounded head. You could probably do it with that too. And a straight edge. That's all you need. And a soft, like, let me show you. Because some people are like, oh, I have to buy so many things. Not necessarily. If you have, like, this is one of those Dollar Tree non-stick mats that they sell, the silicone mats. So I'm just going to I'll take a smaller one. Like one of these, okay? And I'm going to take like this crochet thing. And let me get a straight edge, like a ruler. Okay? You would just have to mark the lines, but if you just go with your ruler, like this, lay it down, use this as your guide, go like that, go forward, go forward, look, it creases it just as fine, so you don't look, and see, it works. All you need is a straight edge and a dull edge, a small dull edge, even like the back of a big pen or something like that. Okay? Hey Jesse, good, how's it going? So if you don't have a scoreboard, there's always a way to get the job done. You just have to think outside of the box. Again, the important thing is to make sure, I mean, I lucked out because it looks like I actually did pretty good with the sizes there. But you would mark it with your ruler on the top and on the bottom, and then you can line it up and make sure that, because they have to be the same, otherwise it'll go off, okay? They have to be the same distance, okay? So that's like another option. And you could probably even do, you don't want to do anything too sharp, okay? You want to make sure it's got like a dull edge like that, okay? Like I said, this works. I'll show you. You could get these at the Dollar Tree. Let me get another piece. I'm going to get another piece. Nothing on it. You just need like a nice little soft, not on the mat. You want to have a little soft, because this is a tiny bit of cushion. This is not thick at all, but it's a little bit of cushion. And look, see, I made these a little bit fatter. And I actually even went a little bit too heavy-handed, and it actually cut through. So you want to be careful, because you will, if you do that, you're done. That doesn't work. So there are ways to get the job done. I know, that was a little weird, because I just eyeballed it. The kiddos are driving you nuts. Aw. Call mama. Okay. So let's make sure I got enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. So we got all our fold. Well, I'm going to show this side, right? You see all our little folds there? Okay, so you want to make sure they're nice and folded. Good to go. Okay. So, first step, and how you do this, you lay it down, you take your first card, and the top of your first card is your first mark. Your card is going to be flush with the paper, okay? Flush with the bottom of the paper. That's your first mark. Then you go up from there for the rest of the cards. So we have 6 more slots going up because there's 7 cards altogether. Because this first card gets glued nice and flat right to there. That's your base. And then the rest of them line up. Okay, they go up, 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 up. Okay? Jesse, we're making another waterfall for the Pink Cowgirl book. And then we're done with the waterfalls for the 3 smaller books. Okay, so next step. Don't need this. Next is to make what I call the T going across the bottom here. Okay? So this is the part that we're doing down here. This part. You see the edges here? So this card is glued on top, but you see we have a piece going across like this. And then it folds across the back. That's the T. Like that. We're doing this part down here. Now I'm going to have to extend this, but I'll probably need that. So I'm trying to determine, do I want the keys? What do I want showing? Because we're going to see it. No. We want this part showing. If I do it this way, there'll still be enough to wrap around. I think I'm going to do it this way. I want it to go the same way, up and down. So we're going to go this way. It's just going to be a little short when it goes around the... It'll still work. Just be a little bit short, that's all. Okay. So I'm going to mark... where we have to cut. It's going to be a short tee. We don't need more than that to wrap around. We're going to zhuzh it. I only need to do the top and bottom. I'm just going to measure where the center is. Okay. And here we go with the gluing. And then our first one gets glued right there. Okay. We have our tea. It was good, thank you, Shetty. We have our tea. Now we're going to start gluing them going up. And I want to make sure I got these in the right order, which I think I do. Maybe not. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. You can't have big globs of glue. No globs of glue. We have to keep this inverted carefully so that the glue doesn't come out. Because we need one nice stream, thin stream of glue going all the way across. Remember, this is where patience comes in. It's a bead of glue going straight across. You don't want it to be too much. I feel like that on the end there was a little bit too much. And then you put your card, line it up, press down. And then bring up the next one and repeat. It's rinse and repeat. And don't forget, you want to leave a little tiny bit. I'm going to show you again. You leave a little tiny bit. You see that? It's not glued right to the edge. There's a teensy weensy little bit there. Because now we'll bring up the next one. We put the glue right across the middle. Right across the middle. And you leave that little tiny lip. That's important so that it flips. If you glue it right to the edge, it'll get caught. I learned that the hard way. Oh no, Jane. He's yelling. Could you put some music for him to sing? Any music that he likes? Or soothing music. I used to play Enya and Josh Groban. And that used to put my kids to sleep and relax them, believe it or not. Trip was good, Shetty. I came back yesterday. I mean, the trip down, I wound up getting there at 2 in the morning, which kind of stunk. But, because of delays and delays and delays. But the trip itself was fine. You know, I did my thing. I saw everybody that I needed to see. Had my dinners, my meetings. Came back. Happy to be home. I don't think I go anywhere now until August. August, I'll be going to Indianapolis in August. And then September, I'll be going to Fort Worth, Texas. All my exes live in Texas. No, I did not thrift. because the resort that I stayed at was a golf resort, and it was like a self-sustained, meaning there was nothing in the area. First of all, it was 40 minutes from the airport, the drive to the resort. It was, it's called the Omni in Gatesville, something like that. Come to California. Well, I would love to go to California, but these conferences aren't going in California. Thanks, Claire. Okay. Now, the next important part is patience. Let it dry. So, do what I do. We got our waterfall put together. I know you want to test it. I know you want to see if it pulls down and it flips. Don't. Let it dry. Let it do its thing. In the meantime, obviously you can see that this is too short to pull. So we're going to work on the extension on this. Okay, we're going to extend that down, and then we're going to work on our tag to hold it. So we have stuff to keep us busy while it dries. You gotta let it dry. You see how nice and pretty that looks? The nice little waterfall there, okay? It's not gonna be long enough. So we're gonna have to extend this part down. Okay, I'm just gonna figure out how far down are we gonna extend this thing. It's almost the same size as this one. Oh no, it's a little bit bigger. We made it a little bit bigger. Still, it'll still fit, but it's a little bit bigger. So, I think we're gonna cut this down to here. Just want to make sure I folded it correctly, which I did. So I'm going to cut this. This is our reinforcement. And now, okay, we need to figure out what we're going to use to do the pull so that I know how short. I think that's short enough though. I think that'll work. Aw, thanks, Grace. What town in Bergen County are you in again? I forget. I do go up there sometimes. I'm gonna grab my New Milford. New Milford. Babe, what's New Milford by? I need to visualize it. Babe,
What's that?
where's New Milford by?
Old Milford.
What? Old Milford? By Bergenfield. Oh, Teaneck. Okay, yes. Like up Paramus area. Oh, are you with the Blue Law? Are you in the county with the Blue Law? Meet and greet in Vegas. I'm just looking to see what I got in here. Make sure I don't have any charms or anything that I would want to use. Okay. Negative Ghost Rider. These are all too big. These are going to be used as embellishments in the book. Okay, let's put these back. Embellishments. Let's get the Western. Western, hee-haw. Here we go. Yeah, okay, you are by the Blue Law. Exactly. We were just talking about that. I thought you were. No shopping on Sunday. You got to come down here. Okay. Obviously, I have a lot of Western charms and stuff. Like an obscene amount. How cute are these? Look what I found. Jonda, wait till you see these. Super freaking cute. Look, they're little aprons. Are these the freaking cutest little thingies? I got 2 of those. Look at that one. It's a little charm. It's an apron charm. I don't know. I may need it. I may need some more charms. I don't know. Look at this one. Aren't these so cute? There's a lot of, like, I have quite a bit of the teal in here, but not so much of the pink, which is interesting. But a little horse head is cute. More charms. That's a cow ear tag? No, it's not. This is a little charm. These are all little charms. Actually, I think they were probably earrings or something, but they're little charms. I bought them at Hobby Lobby. You think that's an... I'm calling him an apron. I don't want it to be an ear tag. Can we call it an apron? Please? Yes. I think it's faux leather. This one feels like it might be real leather. Not the black one, but this might be real. It's an ear tag, fine. I prefer to say it's a little apron. Okay, yay. We could call it an apron. I did not say the F word. Listen, I'm not innocent. I use that word. Just not during my lives. But you see me in person and it's on. Then apron it shall be. No, you don't, Adam. Ooh, I found a conch with a pink. Ha ha! Success. I just said I had nothing with pink in it, and look. It has a pink center. Aw, thanks, Kel. My Kel Bell. Yes, that's gonna work very nicely. I think that's the only pink I have. I got a lot of the teal. This boot is cute. This boot has like a little bit of pink and blue in it. See that? That's a cute little boot. But I think that's just going to work just fine, just splendid. I'm going to have to, let me turn the hot glue on. Isn't that boot cute? Yeah, I got some cute pieces in here. Look at this bracelet that I thrifted. I thrifted this last year before I knew I was making this book. It's a bracelet. It's like goldish, and it's got a boot, a gun, stirrups, a hat. That's a gun there. That's a horse and carriage. That carriage is cute. It's got a little pink, 2 pearls on it. So cute. Isn't that so cute? Very cute. Alright, so we picked that one. I'm going to put these on the bottom so that, because they could flatten. And then put the real big ones. Okay. I also have a really cool arrow. This is pretty cool too. See that arrow? That's really pretty. And I do like the conch idea. We'll go with the conch. We'll use the arrow as one of the charms. I even got, look at this. I got a little frying pan. It's a little frying pan. Do you see that? It's a little frying pan. So cute. Yeah, I like that little frying pan. It's so adorable. Okay, that could be for her journal. Look, it's a blinged out horseshoe. You see that? It's a blinged out horseshoe, but it's a pin. So we can use this for her journal as her enclosure for her journal. That would be cute. Remind me in case I forget. A wishbone. Yes, that's a wishbone. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. But it's so sparkly. Can you see all the sparkles? I'm trying to show you all the sparkles. Yeah, it's a little wishbone. Isn't it cute? Nope, didn't come over yet. It was a message or something. But yeah, I want to keep that out so that we don't forget about that. No, the puzzle didn't come yet. It's probably going to come at 4.5 hours is what I'm thinking. Because that's what happened the other day. You do, Adam. Are you going to make yourself a journal with it? Okay, I'm gonna cut this now. Oh, you're gonna send it to me? Okay. I'll put it to good use. Alright, so that's gonna go like this to extend the pulley thingy. And now we gotta figure out how we're gonna put this down here. I want to reinforce that a little bit, because I think we went through this last time, right? Because if we just have it folded in half, won't be the end of the world if we use that. I wonder if I could I could probably flatten it with a hammer. That's what I'll do. I'll flatten it with a hammer so it'll be flatter. All right, let me get the center. Two and a half, and then, no, two. Okay. I'm gonna add a little bit more reinforcement down here. Make a Brad journal with it. Okay. I'm just gonna cut a little piece of this to reinforce where just going to reinforce this a little bit. Actually, you know what? I could probably use a little bit of tape and just tape it there. I'm going to use some of the good tape. Is this thing done? Thought I could get a couple of, not much. Aha! Just a little bit left. And that's all we need is a little bit. Perfect. Okay, so that's one way. Take the pin, because this was going to make it too thick. So I just reinforced the cardstock by putting a double piece of cardstock with some tape. I put the pin through and then I flattened it. See that? It's nice and flat. So now when we glue everything, it'll be nice and closed. Okay. So that's gonna look out, that's gonna look good. And then I'm gonna wanna put a little bit of ribbon to make it dainty and more feminine. Coming down the bottom here. We're gonna add a little ribbon to it. And that's gonna look super cute. Maybe we'll do it, let me see what we got in pink. Good night, Adam. You're going to bed early. I thought you were leaving. I was like, where the heck are you going? It's too early for you. No, I don't think I'm liking the pink. I think we're gonna have to go with beige. I'm not feeling the pink. Hola, Rocío, ¿cómo estás? ¿No te avisó otra vez? Tienes que poner en el teléfono como un aviso. Sí, tienes que hacer de otra manera. No sé por qué no te está avisando. Okay, this one has a lot more options. I kind of like that vintagey look. That's kind of cute. I think I like that, this one here. Ah, okay, está bien. Who's winning the game, babe? Yeah, I think that's very... Who is?
It's tied.
It's tied?
Yeah.
What period?
End of the first. This is just a different game.
Oh, it's not the Rangers?
No, they're playing Friday.
So who's playing now?
Dallas and Vegas.
Dallas and Vegas. Yeah, I think this is gonna look good. And then we'll cut the end after we glue it. Okay. I think we got a plan now. So you're saying there's a chance. Did I throw that away? That piece of tape that I just had here? Aha! Okay. You're ready to start gluing. But I'm gonna do the... Actually, I could do the back of this, just the back of this. side. I mean the tape the other way. I took the tape off the other side so I could open it on this side, so I could put the lace on here. Gotta wait for it to get tacky, and then it'll stay where you want it to stay. Okay. Okay, I think that looks pretty. You had to guess how to do this part? How did you make out? Did it work for you? Oh, this is the part you got stuck on with the extension? Yeah, so basically, we didn't do much to it. All we did was extend the back. And what I do is I take it all the way up to that first fold. That way it's nice and secure, and it'll go up and down really strong. Like you could pull it up and down without being afraid of it bending or anything like that. Cute. Cute, Des. Yours is wonky because you can't do math. It doesn't take a lot of math. It just takes a little bit of practice. Right. The single piece is what makes it a little, I feel, flimsy. And when you do it the way that I just showed you, just wrapping it, yes, use a little bit more paper. It's so much sturdier. Guys, when you get one of my waterfalls, you're like, well, damn, this thing is thick. It's thick. It's not going anywhere. Case in point, the ones that we have made here. Like, you can literally, see that? I mean, we could almost make a motion movie. Look at that. Without any issue whatsoever. You don't run the risk of it ever, like, breaking, or it's much sturdier if you wrap around it. I've gotten it, you know, I've done different ways, and then I've come up with this way that is extremely sturdy, fail-proof, and it doesn't come apart. Right, you need to flap it slowly. You saw how fast. This one's going to be the same. We're going to be able to whip right through it because everything is drying. We're giving everything, and give it time to dry. Can't stress that enough. Yeah, I really like the little lace. It just kicked it up. Like, it looks so cute. So I can't wait to flip this one. Okay, now we need to make our back. Actually, I don't. That one's gonna be too small. Let me go get an 8.5 by 11 because I could use this for my Mother's Day. My Mother's Day thingy. Let me get an 8.5 by 11. Okay. Just gonna cut this to size because there's no sense in changing the size because we already know that size works. That. It's gonna be a little bit bigger. That's okay. It could be almost an inch taller than this one, which is exactly what we need. So I think I'm just gonna make it go right there. I don't do good with cutting 1/4, flipping it to the other side. I don't do good with that. I'm better off with like the templates like you just saw me doing. Okay, it's going to be a little bit taller than the other ones because our pictures are a little bit taller, but it's going to look really nice. Nope. Not a fancy die cut. I literally just cut a corner. You saw me do it. And then once I get a decent one, you're supposed to cut this corner, right? So let's say it's that corner. Then you're supposed to flip it and bring it over here and then cut the same. Mine never cuts it correctly. But that's all I do. I just cut it a little bit like that. That's it. Let me hold it behind my shirt so you guys can see it because it's with the black background. You can see it better. That's all that it does. And then this is going to come almost to the bottom so that the lace is going to dangle on the bottom and the top is just like that. So it'll be similar to the other ones. So now we have to pick our paper for the background. I'm actually thinking we should probably find something in the pink. We already got the brown. We've got the gold that's going to wrap around, which is perfectly fine. As a matter of fact, let's do that now. Just to mark it. And now we can test it. Because all we need to do is hold these two in place. And it should work. Okay, It'll work fine. No, I don't use a fancy die cut for the top edge, actually. I just freehand it. Yeah, I just freehand it. Just like you saw. Okay, so let's see what color. I'm thinking, I would like a pink, I'm thinking, to tie everything in. But, let me look, hold on, let me look over here too, because I have more paper over there. No. I'm not feeling any of these. No, not feeling those. Oh. Where? Here it is. I was looking at I had set aside some paper for the Mother's Day, and I think there were some pinks in here that might work, or like this color. Yeah, I think that color will look nice. It's like a cross between a pink and a brown. I think that looks nice. Can you guys see that? Oh God, the color sucks there. It's like a cross between a pink. It's like almost like a mauve. I think that looks nice. Can you see that color? It works really well. But then what we could do, I might be able to stamp something on it. Or, let me just see if there's any other shades. Right there. Oh, that's pretty. Is that guitars? I think I just saw guitars. I did. Well, that's cute for the Elvis book. Look how cute that is. Never know what you find. Right? I thought that was really cute. Okay, we're gonna go with that one. I like the way that looks. Oh, I didn't even check. Is one enough? Yeah, one's enough. Let's just get the first layer down. Let's do what we normally do. Okay. So now we get the first cover done here. I'll let that set for a minute and then we'll cut it. In the meantime, I had an idea about maybe, let me see if I have that brown. I like it, but it's going to be too thick. Too thick. Then it won't flip. The best we could do is maybe stamp something on there. Oh, I know. I think I have a wood stamp, and we could do a background wood stamp, so it looks like it's wood. That would look cute. Oh, that mesh. Maybe we could do a back pocket. Yeah. That's a good idea. Change it up a little bit. But I'm going to go grab over there, see what I got in the way of stamps. I definitely know I have a wood one. And I think that might look cute. Yeah, see, that looks nice as far as the color. I mean, it doesn't look bad, just the way it is. Shall we see what it looks like with the stamp? I mean, doesn't need a lot, just needs a little bit on top. I'm gonna go grab it. It'd be a good idea. Oh, I put them over there. I'm like, where did I put them? I moved them. Let's see what we got. Wood. Crackle. Brick. Crackle's not bad either. See the crackle? Yeah, I could do a pink on top, or we could go with the brown at that point. But one or the other will look nice. I just wanted to see if I have any cowboy stamps to bring out. I have a lot of I sworn I had a couple. Trees. Dream catchers is pretty much all I have right now, it seems. I thought I had like a boot. Maybe it's die cuts. And I'm thinking they're stamps. Oh, look at this other one for watercolor. I forgot I had this one. That is pretty for watercoloring. I'm gonna have to try that. With the sunflower and the barn. That's nice. That's gonna have to go into the watercolor pile, you know? Wood or crackle, yeah. Agreed. So what are we doing? Wood or crackle? What do you guys think? Wood or crackle? Yeah, I could test it. Let's test it and see how it looks. We could test it on the back. And so I think for it to give effect, it might be better if we do it in the black, not the sepia. I mean, it would be stamped better than that. I'm thinking the wood would look better. And maybe we should do the sepia. Let me try that. Now it's a little bit of both. Yeah, the sepia looks better. Let me show you. Versus the black versus the sepia. It pulls the brown in. Yeah, I like the wood too. I definitely like the wood. And again, we only have to do the very top. Like from here up. That's all we have to do. And a smidgen on the bottom. Let me see. Okay, I think that did it. Oh, that looks fantastic. Look at that. That looks good. That looks really nice. Yeah, that really kicked it up a notch right there. Always wipe your stamps before putting them away. Because then I hate when they get all messy and they're dirty. I don't know, it's just a pet peeve of mine. Oh yeah, you could run them underwater too. A wipe is fine though. I've been using the wipe method. It's just convenient to have the wipes here. And they're cheap. I buy them at the Dollar Tree. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut. Before I glue it, I'm gonna cut this so that I'm not fighting it. Now we can tape it and glue it and do all that happy stuff to it. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, love. I will send you my address. You know what I'm wondering? If we should do, because if I want to stamp it, I got to stamp it before. And if I want to do that pocket, I think it's going to be sturdy. It's the same color as the paper. But the question is, I don't feel like it's going to be sturdy. No, that wasn't the puzzle. Yeah, I thought about the wood on the back. I feel like if I glue this, it's just it'll be easy to pop off because there's holes in it. It's not like a solid, do you know what I'm saying? So it's not going to be sturdy enough to make it as a pocket in and of itself, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not going to try that. I don't think it's going to be sturdy. We'll go the old-fashioned way. I mean, yeah, you could fold it on the inside, but it's going to look bulky. Because this is thick. It's going to look really bulky, and that's going to bother me. It won't be like a smooth seal on the edge here, and I won't be happy with that. I know myself. I'm going to be like, self, that's not good. The idea is good. I know the execution isn't going to work for me. So with that said, I definitely do like the wood imprint on it because it looks really cool. So I could probably do that, and then we could do a pocket with either the brown, the solid brown. Yeah, we could do like the brown with a little bit of decor. A little bit of this on it. What did we do the same on both of these? Let me see what we did here. Okay, him we did a V. Okay, this one we did the fancy schmancy, that thingy. I think if we just do a traditional pocket here, we could do a double pocket. We'll just do a double pocket. We'll make this one tight, and this one will fold the two sides so that we could even use the key. We'll just make it a 3D pocket. That's all. You need a bell? Make it look like a jean pocket. Well, funny you should say that. I wanted to pull a jean pocket inside the book because I have real jean pockets, and I also have jean pocket cardstock. But in the book, because I feel like if we put blue jean here, it's not going to go with the pink and the beige and the brown. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so this pocket could go right there. And it'll be like dimensional, a little bit dimensional. And then this one will be shorter. I'm gonna cut it a little bit. Cut a smidgen off the side here. Smidgen more. I'm going to tuck it in. Do it that way, I think it has a little bit more pull that way. Kind of like that better. Doing it both at the same time will ensure that they're going to be nice and even. And lighten up. Okay. That's fine. texting your son and you answered us? That's funny. Other side too, just in case anything shows through, it won't be white. I'm gonna have to go grab another bottle of water because I finished this. Did I finish this one? Oh, not yet. I gotta go fill that up. Okay, and then we're gonna do the wood. Looks good. That looks good. Good evening, Dallas Mama. I feel like Dracula. Good evening. Okay, now we're ready to put it together. Doesn't it sound like I'm like Dracula? Good evening. Welcome to my live. What blood type are you? Like, it's ridiculous. It must be getting late. I think I'm getting a little punchy. I just sound Jersey when I talk like that. No, I don't. Don't make me bring the Jersey out. Nobody wants to see that. It's a good thing that this ink dries fast. Yes, it is 11:22 my time. I did, from Romania. Oh, Deb has a heavier accent than me, yeah. I wasn't born here, but I was raised here, so I'm definitely going to have a little bit of an accent, but not that heavy. I don't think it's that heavy, except when I say coffee. I'm in New Jersey, East Coast. So there's a 3-hour time difference. Yeah, CAWFEE. Coffee. I love me my coffee. I do. Okay, I think it looks really cute. And I'm gonna put a little something there. It's cute. Cream and sugar. Just see what kind of bling we got going on in here. Because we got a lot more over there. feel like this is too thick. I need a thinner one. We need a thinner bling. Where do I have them over here? Do I have any left over here? It's got brown. Oh, you know what? I say, forget the gold, do pink. Yeah. That will probably work better. Do I have pink in here? I think a little pink. I could have sworn I saw. Yeah, do a little pink. Any pink. We're gonna go with the light pink. Oh, wait, I got pearls too. Nope, I like that. I like this one. So what needed was a little something something. Maybe we'll do 2 rows. Perfect. Just a little bit of bling. It's a very light pink. It kind of matches the pink of the wall now. Just a little something, you know, and then we'll do like a lacy tag, a lacy little tag to put on there when I make the tags. So that looks good. So now we just need to put our 2 like it nice and sturdy, not too big for the book. It's in the book. It did. The wood really, like, kicked it up a notch, as Emerald would say. It just, like, it gave it what it was missing, you know? Sometimes it's just that little teensy weensy bit of a detail that just gives it that little oomph, you know? The key is remembering everything you have, right? That you could use. Because I'm like terrible sometimes at remembering all that stuff, as you guys know. But that's okay. That's what I got you guys for. Okay, so now let's put our eyelets in there. Let's finish it. Okay? We're on the home stretch with this one. It took us longer because we were jibber jawing before. And now we could decide the ribbon and all that. Adam. I can neither confirm nor deny that remark. I'm going to get a little bit of water. and then we'll put our eyelets in. Okay. So, now we need to pick. I'm feeling it has to be something light. And so far, the only thing that has worked is doing this kind of ribbon, which is the satiny ribbon. And we could probably do the same thing. See that? Because it doesn't interfere. We can't make a bow. Because that will interfere with the flipping. Been there, done that. So we're not going to do that. But let's look at the pink first. See how we like it? Do we like it? Do we like it a lot? That's what we need to decide. Okay, I have a light pink, which is pretty. I have a hotter pink, but so far that lighter one looks nicer. I have lace. Ooh, the lace is pretty. That's ever slightly so darker than that. Ever slightly so. Oh, look at that. This is pretty, but it might be too light. Yeah, that's going to get lost in the shuffle. It needs to be the satin. It needs to be the lighter one. I think this is the right color. That kind of narrowed it down. Show us the selections you choose close up. But you can't do braided jute because anything you put up here has to be flat and smooth. Otherwise, it interferes with the flipping of the card. I know this because I've tried this. I've made a bow where, like, you know, you actually make a bow so you have like the little knot here in the middle. And then if you look, when you lift this up, you see how it hits, it flattens up. It can't have anything interfering with it. Otherwise, it won't go down like that. Like it's supposed to go down. See how it goes down? It won't do it if there's anything interfering. It has to remain flat. Okay? So basically, I mean, the selections are limited. We have the very, very pale, like almost like a, it's still pink, but it's very pale. This is a little bit darker. Not that much. I mean, you can see that it's really not that much darker, but it's darker enough where it actually looks like the pink of the card that's back here. If you look, it's the same pink as the card. One day I'll figure out the lighting. I don't know. Maybe let me try shutting those lights off. Do you guys see the colors better? Is the lighting better? I'm wondering because I turned off my overhead light. Yeah, this is a better coloring. All right, it's a little dark for me, but I could get used to this. Let's see how this works for you guys. It's weird not having that light on. But if the color is better, then we'll do it. Let me see how much is this so I know how much to cut next time. Generally, it's about 14 inches. Okay. Picture looks, oh, hazy on the sides. Yeah, it does. I see that. I wonder why that is. Let me see something. Ah, look at that. Oh, it's because oh, that's why. Okay, so hold on. I just got an idea. The camera is picking up too much light from the side. I need to put like a little box around it. Let me see if that works. I think it's because of the camera. So I'll turn the overhead light back on, but I'm going to put like a box over the camera to block the light from coming in on the sides, and that might. Okay, let me, and also let me check with the ring light. I don't think the ring light's gonna do much, but this is how we experiment anyway, right? So we could see if something works or not. All right, where's the ring light thingamajigger? Because it's not. I see it's not plugged in. Oh, is it plugged in? Hold on. No, it's not plugged in. Here it is. But I think I figured something out now that you guys said about that haze. Let's see. Can you see the pink, or is that too much light? See, that's too much bright. Now it dulled. Okay, we're gonna figure this out. I'm telling you, if it kills me. But I need a box. I need a box, because did you guys notice? Watch what happens when I put my hand. You see on the side, like over here. Watch what happens. You see the difference in the lighting? Because I'm blocking the light with my, I'm cupping it with my hands. I'm gonna use this just to see. Aha. I need to figure out a way. Okay, I'll figure that out. But that's what that is. Okay, now I know what it is. So we need to get like a little. Yeah, it is better when I block it. But I literally have to get like a 3. Let's try it. What? That was funny. Hold on. Come on, stay up there. Talk about a makeshift. Okay. That's better. You guys can see a little bit better now, right? Yeah, I think the color looks better to me overall right now. It's a little crisper, right? I'm not as ghosty. And let's see if you guys can see the color better. Oh hell yeah. You can see that pink now. Oh my gosh, you can see the pink. What? Yay! Eureka! Okay. All right, so now I know what I need to do. I just need to, number one, keep that overhead light off. And like I said, I could get used to this lighting. No big deal. Okay, I'm glad we figured it out. It was bothering me. I'm like, why? You guys can't see. Look how blue everything, like everything looks so much different. It's not a scoop. Lately, I've been on a Klondike bar kick. It's the little squares of the Klondike bar ice creams. I eat one every night. Don't judge me. Oh my God, no, I can't do an extra bar. Do you know, my doctor said something about, well, you know, you're watching TV at night and you just eat something like chips or ice cream, not because you're hungry, and I go, no, it's because I want to. I'm not hungry. I just want it. She goes, but yeah, you have to tell yourself no. I go, why? I said to her, listen, one day I'm going to be 6 feet under, and I'm not going to be able to have that ice cream. It's going to be too damn late. I'm going to enjoy that ice cream. So you know what, guys? As long as it doesn't kill you. Because, you know, I'm a diabetic, so I do buy the no sugar added. Once in a while, I'll cheat. I'll have the regular one. But hey, you're not going to tell me I can't have something that I enjoy and makes me happy because of whatever. No, because then there's going to be a day where I'm not going to be able to eat it. I know that. If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. Right? Right? It's like the song. That's right. You can't take it with me. It'll melt. So, nope, not happening. That's right. Live your life. That's right, Linda. I do my Klondike bars. What would you do for a Klondike bar? I don't do anything. I just have them. My husband buys them for me all the time. And I have the cookies and cream, and I have the mint chocolate chip, and I have the chocolate with chocolate ice cream with a dark chocolate crust. That's really good. So is the vanilla with the dark chocolate crust. Oh my gosh, that's delicious. Ooh, chocolate covered strawberries. I used to make those. I get skeeved with those sometimes because one time I bit into one and I tasted the mold right away, because you got to be careful with those. If they're not made and eaten right away, they get moldy on the inside real quick. So anytime I go somewhere, I I don't just I actually cut it in half and I look at it. I inspect it before I put it in my mouth. Yeah. Oh, they're frozen, and that's good. Then you don't have a problem. That's a good thing. Frozen. My teeth are hurting just thinking about that, though. Oh, good night, Kelly. Thanks, honey. It has been fun. We're almost done. Ooh, listen to that. I'm trying to see what color I want to use. Because the brassy ones, which are really cute, well, it'll still work. They're smaller. They're not as, it's not as wide, the opening. No, I don't want copper. If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. If it makes you happy, why the hell are you so sad? I think I like those. Okay, I like that. Ooh, frozen grapes. Those are all delicious options. A1. Ooh, Thin Mints. You guys have some serious ideas. Okay, so I do need to twist them on the back because this is a one-sided ribbon, meaning it's shiny on one side but not on the other. So I'm kind of twisting it just a bit. Okay, that looks cute. Okay. I got a little too zealous on that one. Let's try that again. cute. Cute, and it works great. And we have our 2 pockets on the back. Excellent. Flat but decorated. Exactly. Yeah. And I even tried putting like a little embellishment here a couple times, and because you can see when you see how it hits it. Let me see. I'm gonna try and get the angle. See how it hits it, and then it goes down like that. So you got to be careful. That's where the problem comes in, because it hits it and then it goes down. See that? How it... So that's why you can't have anything up here that's bulky. So just a little flatness. Worked out good. Babe, we figured out the lighting. 2 things. The overhead light. Come and look at the difference on the on the thing. It's much crisper. And you see my little makeshift thingy-majiggy? Okay, if you take that out, it's hazy. Like, it was getting too much light this way. So, yeah. We're good. So, for those of you that weren't with us at the beginning of the live, I'm going to show you. For Mother's Day, I will be making... I have a prototype to show you of it's a folio. Where'd I put it? It's got to be over here somewhere because I didn't put it anywhere else, right? Let me find it for you, because it's still a prototype. I still got to do a few things to it, but it's cute. It came out cute. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, so this is what it looks like. Okay, and you unravel it. This is a magnet. And then when you open it, you have a belly band here, a double belly band, and then you have this really cute pad, and the paper, it's all embossed and die cut, the pad. And the pad, this one came apart on me, but I'm going to show you. It has the back, and what happens is I made this so that you can replace the pad. See, the back of the pad goes in like this, and then your pad will just hang in there. It'll hang in there. So when you're done using the pad, you have a cute little folio that has 2 pockets on the middle, a belly band on the side, and then you could just put a pad with your flap in there. It'll come with this one, but when you're done using this one, and then it'll close like this, and you just wrap it around twice, or however you want to do it, and it just wraps around like that. So, aren't these cute? Yes, this the floral and the pearls. They're all going to be like floral and pearls, shades of pinks and greens, because that's what this particular pad is. And I'm going to make about a dozen of them. I have about a dozen pads. I don't remember if I bought 13 or 14 pads, and this is one of them. So this is the prototype. But I'm going to offer them to everybody on Discord first, and then after Discord it'll be my live, and then after my live it'll go on my Etsy shop. Okay? And then if you guys really like it and you want to add your own pad and you just want the base done in a different color, I could probably do those. And these are going to be $25 with the pad, and then without the pad, I'll do them for $20. And we make it real simple and easy, not too big. Hopefully the shipping won't be too bad, because you know how shipping is terrible right now. But I'm going to try and get them done this week, meaning between today and like next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I just have to dedicate some time, sit down, and knock them out because I want everyone to be able to get them for Mother's Day. But so this is the little project that I was working on to try and figure out what to do for like a Mother's Day little kind of gift. Sí, es el primero, pero voy a hacer más esa semana que viene. But okay, and I think that's it. So we have our 3 waterfalls for our 3 little books. We're gonna work on these 3 books over the next week, and get them done first, and then we'll work on the leather books after that. So, does anybody have a question? Oh, I'm probably gonna put like a paper clip or a tag or something in there as well. Anybody want to see anything or any questions before we wrap it up for tonight? I gotta start cleaning this mess. No questions. You guys are quiet tonight. Well, no. Hope the pad I did not make. I bought the pads. I found them at Salvation Army in Atlantic City in February when I was there in February, and I thought ahead. I was like, oh, these will be really cute pads for Mother's Day because they're embossed and they're die cut at the bottom. They're really pretty. I didn't die cut. I just punched those out with an oval punch. Okay, so the cover is made with the same material that I made the back of the tag with. You know, I get those from my labels. I just had one here. Oh, here it is. This is the base. It's a really sturdy, solid. This is the base. Yeah, it's very sturdy. It's thicker than cardstock, but it's not chipboard. It's like a thin chipboard. Oh, thank you, Linda. You have a good night. Thanks, Yvonne. Have a good night. No, I don't buy those. Where I work, we use labels, a lot of labels, and those are used to keep the labels straight. So it's like the equivalent of the back of a pad, you know, like that thick, the back of a pad that you write on. It's like that. But I get them from work because we go through so many labels, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to see you guys throwing that out. We were throwing them out. I said, I'll take them. I said, I'll use them. I use them when people buy a lot of my templates or I'm mailing stuff with paper. I use them sometimes, you know, just for the sturdiness. Now I'm just trying to figure out different ways to use it, and this is a great way. When are you? Friday, Jackie. Friday. Oh no, Lori. Buenas noches, Rocio. I hope you feel better, Lori. No, Adam, not tomorrow. Friday. Ah, thanks, Lori. So Friday's the same time, 7:30. Wednesdays and Fridays are 7:30. Those of you that are new, my schedule is posted. It's pinned. So if you go to my page, it's pinned right away. You'll see my schedule for the rest of the month. I'll be posting May's schedule soon. I just got to get my stuff together. Yeah, I'm on Friday, and then I'm not on Sunday because I have my goddaughter's communion. If I get home early, I doubt it though, but you know, communions are like lunchtime, so if I get home early, maybe I'll pop on for a little bit at night, but we'll see. I don't want to commit and then not do it, especially if I get tired or whatever. Oh, of course, Lori. Good night, Jackie. I'll let you know if that box shows up tomorrow. And then on Friday, I'll open it in front of everybody. No, Adam, I'm not going to add another day because I have to save some days for the exclusive lives of the Four Seasons book that I'm going to be doing. I got to save some days. I can't be live every day. That's okay, Dallas. Put the kids on. Tell me their names. I'll talk to them. That always gets their attention. Yes, it's also posted on Discord. That's right, Z. Thank you. I'm being selfish. Bye, Marie. I'll see you on Friday. Oh, I wish you were my neighbor too. We'd have so much fun. Oh, Dallas, Discord is another, it's like an app that allows you to message each other without sharing phone numbers. So it's like what you're doing right now, except we don't have to do it during my live. Everyone joined my Discord. Go on my link tree. You have to download the app first onto your phone. It's for free. So download the app, and then you have to register yourself with a name, like you did for TikTok. Just register yourself with a name. Then go onto my link tree, and there's an invitation for the Discord there. Click on it, and it'll invite you, and you can join us. And then these guys all talk throughout the day and throughout the weeks and bust each other's chops and post pictures of their work without having to go through TikTok. So we started doing that because it's a great way to communicate outside of our lives where all of us can communicate together. Okay? So check it out. My Discord header is Connie, CONNIE with a small c, 1968 _. So if you send me a request, I will accept you, okay? Or go through the Discord link in my link tree. It worked for some people. For some, it didn't. You had to copy the link and open it in a browser and then go that way. But it is on my link tree. So make sure you join the Discord because there's going to be exclusive stuff on the Discord. Like when I do my de-stash sale, when I'm done putting all my stuff together, you guys will get first dibs, people on Discord. And then it'll be people on my lives, and then it'll be on Etsy. So give it a try. And if you have any issues, message me because I could always send you a direct invitation as well, or a link. Yes, no space. Connie, no space. Connie, 1968 and _. From here, it looks like there's a space. It could be my eyeballs. But yeah, that's correct, Z. Connie, 1968 _. Thank you, Eliza. I hope I see you Friday as well. We'll be working on the books then, now that we have these done. That's correct, Z. No, it's okay. It looked like there was a space, but I wasn't sure. Excellent. Thank you. Me too. It's really not hard. It's just a few simple steps, and it's just practice. The more you make them, the easier it's going to come to you. Believe me. And the instructions help, especially for these. I do recommend, I don't push my stuff, the stuff that I sell, but I do recommend if you've never made these, to get the instructions on my Etsy shop. They're $8. There's images of every single step, and refer back to them, because I'm telling you, I used it myself. Everyone that bought them said it's very helpful because it's very explicit. That way you don't have to worry or be scared because you have instructions in front of you with pictures of each step that you're doing. So it took me a long time to put all that together. And I have instructions on the pop-up flowers that I do, the pop-up and twist that I do. So there's a lot of different pop-ups that I took the time to make those instructions so that you can follow the instructions. Trust me. Thanks, Carol. There was. Okay. And if you guys have any trouble, save for the lives, tell me what your problem is, and we'll talk it through. There's always a way to solve the problem. Okay? Can I show you? Oh, yeah. I have one in Honor's book. Hold on. You're lucky I have one made. Hold on a second. This is Honor's book. So I did a pop-up twist for her of a castle. This is a very, very full book. I just need to find the right... Okay, here we go. Okay, are you ready? Pop-up, it twists open. It's not opening all the way because there's a lot... Oops. Sorry about that. It's not opening all the way because there's a lot of stuff in here right now. But you see how it opens and it twists a little bit. Do you see that? So this opens all the way when all this stuff isn't in here. Hold on, let me move some of the stuff out of the way. So it gives me a little bit more room. There it goes. Okay, there it goes. So it just, and this one's real simple too. It's literally 2 pieces of paper, folding, and just a little bit of glue on 2 corners. That's all it is. But it's very easy to make. It's fun, just like that. There's a whole bunch of different ones that we do. I have, if you look at the mermaid book, I posted a flip through of the mermaid book. There's a couple in there. Couple of different ones. So we always throw something in the books. Oh, you're welcome. Perfect. Look at that. You just showed your grandson how to do it. Oh, a lot of my charms are thrifted. They're either bracelets, necklaces, earrings, that I take apart and I use them. Temu, Amazon for a couple. I even ordered from Shein in the past. Not as much recently. Like I mostly order from Temu, but I did order from Shein last year when I first started. But a lot of it has been thrifted, believe it or not. Like I showed you that one Western bracelet that has all the charms on it. There's always bracelets that you could thrift for like $2, and then there's like 6 or 7 charms on it, you know? Or and by the way, I forgot to tell you guys, I do have 1 bag of jewelry available. I forgot, I bought this 2 weeks ago. It's been sitting here. I buy bags of jewelry like this. These cost me $40 plus tax, and it's about 5-6 pounds of jewelry. And then I go through it and I take it apart and I use everything. But now I buy these bags for you guys because I'm fully stocked with charms and jewelry. So this shipped is $60. I ship it in the $10.60 flat rate envelope. I just open this up and kind of shove it in there in a Ziploc bag so it flattens a little bit. So for $60 you can get this huge 5-pound bag. You're looking for Winnie the Pooh, Jennifer? Yes, Hobby Lobby does have 50% off their jewelry charms. Just make sure it's the cheaper ones that you're getting. For charms, I don't know if I have any Winnie the Pooh charms. I had Winnie the Pooh stickers. But yeah, definitely look at the bracelets. Also, try your Facebook Marketplace, your local Facebook Marketplace, and any like thrift stores or flea markets. Flea markets are good too. Charms are also good at Hobby Lobby. In February, they tend to do this massive like clearance where a lot of their stuff is $1.27, like a weird amount, like $1.27, $1.57, $1. Things that are like $8, $9, you could get for $1.27. But you have to remember, it's usually in February. For the past 2 years, I've gone there and gotten a lot of stuff. And I'm very specific. Like I'll buy the charms where I could get 8 or 10 or 12 charms for $2, you know, because it's a set. And it's on clearance. They clearance them out. Oh, thanks, Martha. You have until Christmas, Jennifer. I'll keep an eye out for you. Send me a message that says, I'm looking for Winnie the Pooh charms. And if I come across anything, I'll pick them up for you. That's very specific. I definitely didn't see any charms that were Winnie the Pooh. You'll find bees and little honey pots and stuff like that. But yeah, and I'm thinking, let me look at my baby charms. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything for Winnie the, but you never know though. I always forget what I have. Teddy bears. I got a lot of teddy bears. I got binkies. I got rocking chairs. I got a big ass pen. I got a high chair. Look, this was thrifted. Look how cute that little high chair is. A little high chair. I have a bunch of these. It's a rocking horse. These are really cute. More teddy bears. Yeah, definitely no Winnie the Pooh. Baby feet, baby shirts, bottles. I don't even know what that. Oh, balloons. Yep. No Winnie the Pooh. Oh, let me check Disney. I don't think it'll be in the Disney one. Where did I put the Disney ones? Nope. Just Mickey, Minnie, and I got the rabbit from Disney. From Alice. That's about it. But I'll keep an eye out for you. Yeah, you might need to Google. Oh, acrylic Pooh charms. That's a good idea, too. Yeah, I know, if it's still around. That's another reason why we're doing Discord. Because I could go live and do FaceTime and all kind of stuff with Discord as well. Just in case something does happen. I personally don't think it's going to happen. But you never know. So, with that said, it's been lots of fun tonight. We got something. I love when we get something done. That's always a good thing. And I guess I will see you guys on... oh, by the way, if you can't find them, you can make your own by doing like a cutout of a picture of Pooh. And then they have it's called like a diamond glaze. And basically it's almost like, it's glue basically, and you put it over it. As long as you have a circle or an oval or something, it'll harden like it's glass. And you can also make your own with, I have pendants that are oval, and you could cut the picture of Pooh, put it in there, and then put the glass over it, and it'll look like a charm. So that's another option that you have. Yeah, Z, Temu definitely has it. You have all that? Yeah, so that's like options that you can have in case you don't find anything. Oh, hi, sweetie. Yeah, we just finished making this beautiful Western. We did a waterfall today for the pink. So this is the one that we just did today. And that's the back. And this is for this Western book. Okay, so that's for this one. And then last week, this is our Elvis book, Blue Suede Shoes. And we made an Elvis. This is the Elvis one. Okay, and then the last one that we've made is, this is for the Ocean book. And these are different beaches throughout the world. And this belongs to this really pretty Ocean book. And then lastly, if you missed it, we are working, these books are all a part of one group, and we have two of these. We have two leather. These are real leather books. So we'll be working on these as soon as the little 3 ones are done, then we're going to move to these. So that's what I've been working on for the past couple of weeks. 2 weeks, I think. Now you're all caught up. So yeah, there's a lot going on. And you're not going to believe this, but all of these books is for one person. Yeah, she's getting her whole family books. Isn't that amazing? I know, right? It's a lot of books, but she's been waiting for a year for these books, so I'm almost done with my wait list. Almost. I think I need like another, I'm going to say at least 2 months to get done. Because these books are going to take me a couple of weeks to finish. And then this is something that I made for Mother's Day. I'm going to be making a whole bunch of these. These are just like little folio pamphlets, kind of folio with pockets and a little pad. I'm holding it upside down, aren't I? Yes. I'm holding it upside down. This actually stays in here. I need to fix this because this is annoying me. I'm going to fix it real quick. The back came off of the pad, which is extremely annoying. However, we're going to fix that. Yes, I've been very, very busy. every time I touched it, it kept falling, and it was really annoying me. So now we're gonna fix it and be done with it. Okay. Okay, let's try that now. So now it's got a replaceable, you can replace this pad. It will come with this pad, but there's a little slot right here in the middle.
What? Yeah.
Wait, I got it upside down again. And you just slide your pad in there. Just like that. Ta-da! I took forever to get that in there. And then you just wrap this around. Just like that. And then you get a little magnet that goes with it. And there'll probably be like a cute little, so I'll be dropping these sometime next week probably. So yeah, so that's what's been going on. All right, any other questions? Gracias, Rocio. Ahora tengo que limpiar un poquito para acostarme. Ya es tarde. Put this away, put her book away. Good night. I hope you enjoyed it, Miss Wolfman. Good night, good night. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for hanging with me. It was so much fun. And I will see you Friday at 7:30. Night night, Z. Z, I'm going to work on your request on Saturday. So I'll probably WhatsApp you on Saturday. Okay? Good night, Adam. Good night, Martha. Good night, Lori. See you Friday. Yes, Yvonne. Thank you. Till Friday, everyone. Gracias. También. Excellent, Z. Good night, Mary. Good night, Tammy, Shetty. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Hope. Val. You guys have a great night. Have a good Thursday. And Friday, we'll pick up where we left off, and we'll make some beautiful crafts together. Bye, Heather. All right. Kiss, kiss. Big hug from me to you. See you Friday.